What is up, Unity? What is up, guys? Are you guys ready for another Filipino game for this stream? I'm pretty excited. This one looks pretty good. Before we get started, though, welcome in Train, welcome in Sam Steels, welcome in myself, welcome in Spicy Funeral, and welcome in Leomin. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. And welcome in Bibble as well. Okay. We are going to be playing ISO 2004. We talked a little bit about it during the membership stream. This is the game that I decided to go with for this to start the week off. We're going to see what it's like. It looks pretty freaky. It looks pretty disturbing. It reminds me actually of a Thai movie that we're going to get a little bit into within this stream. It's a very short game, so we're going to have lots of time to yap. I have a couple other games that we may be checking out during the stream as well. I think one of them is a demo and another one is a pretty short game. So that's what that's what's on the table for today's stream. If you guys wanted to know what we're going to be doing for the next stream this week, I'm not sure what we're doing at the end of the week. However, I think in the middle of the week, if you guys are interested, we can either flip-flop this. It doesn't just have to be at the end of the week. It could also be in the middle of the week as well. I'm thinking of doing a big Chillas stream where we're going to play just a bunch of the different Chillas art games that have come out over the past couple years. Let me actually get out of here. Ads, get the fuck out of here. Okay, interrupting me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing, is doing a stream where we just kind of go through some of the older Chillas games that have come out. Ones that we haven't revisited in more than a few years, and just kind of doing something similar to that if you guys are interested at the end of this week or in the middle of the week. I've been wanting to do this for a little while now, so I think that's what I think that's probably what we're going to do, but I don't know when exactly in the week we're going to do it. It can, like I said, it can either be at the end of this week or it can be in the middle of this week as well. A lot of the earlier Chillas games are relatively short, so it doesn't need to be anything very specific. Like, it doesn't need to be like, oh, it's a longer game, so I'd prefer to play it like at the end of the week or anything like that. So yeah, that's what's on the card, or what's in the cards. The other game I'm thinking of playing is, we need to finish Resident Evil 4. So that was another one that I was thinking of as well. I also saw that Dream Core, which is another liminal space backroomsy game, had an update. We played it, I think, over a year ago at this point, but it has since gotten an update with quite a few new levels, actually. I think that when we first played it, it only had 2, and I think there's 5 different ones now. So that's another idea that I was also kind of throwing around, along with perhaps playing Dark Deception. So that's most likely what we're going to be doing for this week, if you guys wanted just kind of like a vague overview of what we are doing. But how is everyone doing? Welcome in, guys. We have some stuff to talk about for this stream. I did get around to watching Backrooms, so I'm going to give my thoughts on it in just a little bit here. Should probably save it for the Dream Core stream, because that's like that's a liminal space game. So it would make more sense to kind of give my full thoughts on it during that stream, but we're going to do it now since my thoughts are still relatively fresh on the Backrooms movie. I fell asleep during it. Not because I wanted to. It's been a long time since I fell asleep during the film. But yeah, I'll wait a little bit longer before actually giving my full thoughts on the film. But just know that I did fall asleep during it a little bit. Spoilers, I'll try and avoid spoilers as much as I can. Usually whenever I do these small little reviews here on the channel. I try to avoid spoilers as much as possible before giving my and whenever we do like a watch along or whatever, that's when I go into full spoilers, because we will probably do a watch along whenever it is out on digital to be able to watch for everybody. So but yeah, I try to avoid spoilers as much as possible. If I do go into spoilers, I'll probably say so, but no need to worry about that, Sam. So but yeah. There are a couple other things that I was going to talk to you guys about, but now that I'm actually on stream with you guys, I forgot. I did get my Anya figure in from mouthwashing, so I guess that means I need to actually go ahead and start getting my shelf set up for everything, for like all the different games that we played. I also saw that Mita got a new figure as well for miside, because I saw that it's Cappy Mita this time around. It's a relatively cheap figure though. I think it's like $20, so I may be pre-ordering that one too, because I do have the normal Mita on pre-order, but I don't know if they're going to do a Nendo of the original one, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I forgot there's another thing that I was going to talk to you guys about, but I honestly can't fucking remember to save my life now. But I remember a couple things from the last Filipino game that we played, guys. So I know quite a few of you guys are Filipino. If you guys are watching this VODed, if anyone's watching this VODed that's from the Philippines, shout out to all my Filipino watchers. But I remember, all right, I remember Pakshit, that I remember that one, and I also remember what is it, Putangina? That another one? So I remember a couple things that you guys told me about during the last Filipino stream. So, but yeah. We have a couple other games though that we are going to try out within this stream. I kind of wanted to play this one. There's something in the ice, but let me actually see how big the game is before we get started. Let's see here. He remembers? I do remember, guys. I promise. Where's there's something in the ice. Where is it? Yeah, it's like a 10 gig game. Hey, welcome in, Prince Toki. I was not able to gift you. I was trying though. I guess I get it. Can I get an A for effort? I tried. Let me actually make myself a little bit smaller. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. It's okay. I don't know why I can't get you or Jisoo. Both Train and I cannot. So I don't know what's going on here. It's so strange. I had another thing that I was going to talk to you guys about, but I can't remember to save my life. What was it? What else did I do over the past couple days? I saw Backrooms. That was one thing. I remember the other thing. I remember there was something big that I was going to talk to you guys about, but I can't remember now. It's so strange. This is why I normally write down all of my stream topics so that I don't forget stuff, but yeah, I can't remember now. We are going to be doing something a little different here on the channel pretty soon. I told you guys briefly in the Discord, I've really been enjoying playing the like cozy games in the beginning of the week. We've been doing that over the past couple weeks now. I will most likely be buying House Flipper, and we'll probably be doing House Flipper from now on in the beginning of the week as just kind of like a chill Zatsu Yappy game for us. So, but there's going to be a little bit of a twist on it. So there are a bunch of mods in that game for like horror game houses, locations, that sort of stuff. So that's probably what I'm going to be doing in the future with you guys, is just kind of playing. Like in the beginning of the week, we'll probably start off with just kind of like a chill cozy game. Hey, yo, welcome in, S. Finally caught a stream. Let's go. So that's probably what we're going to be doing in the beginning of the week from now on, is playing just House Flipper and some variation of it, either the base game or maybe one of the other versions where it's like where it has the different what is it, the like the different mods for the game. So a good example is like there's one mod that I saw for Stanley Kubrick's The Shining for the hotel, for the Stanley Hotel. So that would be really, really cool to do for a stream, like its own separate thing, for just like starting the week off, having a bunch of chill yaps with you guys, and but still kind of keeping it in line with the horror setting that we try and do here on the channel recently. The support though that you guys have been showing for the actual streams themselves though is very cool, and I really enjoy it. So thank you guys for what is it, supporting me venturing out and playing other stuff. It's nice whenever you guys do support those streams, and because there's not really that many horror games that have been coming out recently, unfortunately. Welcome in, Blood Badger. Should have bought it earlier. I got mine for free, I think. It's House Flipper 2 Train. Normal House Flipper is, I think I bought it for $2, but I need to buy House Flipper 2, and that's on sale right now. It's like $25, so I'll probably end up buying it sometime within the next day or two before it goes off of sale. But I do want to buy it so I can play it on stream with you guys, just because I think it'll be a pretty fun time and just a pretty chill yappy stream. And there's a lot of different things that we can do for it. So what else? There's some other stuff that I was going to talk to you guys about too. Okay, let me just get into my thoughts on backrooms, because that's like the next big thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about and just kind of get that off my chest. So should we start with rating? My rating for the Backrooms movie. It's like a 6. It's fine. It's an okay. It was very all right though. I don't think it was, a lot of people are gassing it up and like hyping it the fuck up. So I feel like it kind of ruined my idea of it a little bit, was just seeing how hyped up it was. I already have my criticisms of Kane Pixels' Backroom YouTube series, and I knew it was going to tie into that, and to some extent. I didn't know how much it was going to tie in to it, but it ties in quite a bit. I want to say, like, I would say that the film, it's not required for you to watch the YouTube miniseries in order for you to understand it, but I would say that you'll probably get a little bit of a better appreciation if you already like that series, if you already like the YouTube series from it. The movie itself, though, it's well shot, which I'm surprised by, because this is Kane Pixel's first directorial debut for like a full-length feature film. So direction was really good. I did look up the cinematographer for the film, though. Usually, if you guys don't really know a lot about filmmaking, cinematographer and director are there are quite a few times where the cinematographer is the director. However, for this movie, it was a different cinematographer, the person actually operating the camera and stuff, and the person who has done the cinematography for Backrooms has actually done quite a few movies. They did The Monkey, which was a pretty cool film. They also did Long Legs, I believe. I think they're they've worked quite a few times with Osgood Perkins, and I've been a pretty big fan of their films in the past. So it's not surprising that the film looks as good as it does. When it comes to the actual story, though, I think the first 30 to 40 minutes of the film was really good. I think it was pretty strong. It's kind of what I wanted from a Backrooms movie. It's a lot more slow. It's a lot more methodical, with a lot of with the tension, with the buildup of things. I thought that let me actually pull up the cast here so that I'm not just talking out of my ass and just listing off a bunch of actors that I don't actually know the names of. Let me see here. Chiwetel Ejiofor is a very good actor. I've seen him in quite a few other things, so I think he is a good actor, and his performance is pretty solid. However, this is where I'm going to start getting into some of my criticisms of the Backrooms film. Is I think the script is kind of mid. I don't think the script is that interesting, which is strange, because even though I don't really like Kane Pixels or Kane Parsons' Backrooms miniseries, I really like The Oldest View, which is another series that he did. And I think that one, the dialogue, the characters in that one, just the setting of that is a lot better. So it's a little strange that the characters in this one aren't as interesting, at least for me personally. I didn't really care for like Clark is, I think, the more interesting of the two characters that are in this film. But the film, slight spoilers. I don't really know if it's considered a spoiler, but I guess just slight spoiler. Is that halfway through the film, it does switch perspectives to a different character, and it switches perspectives to the psychiatrist character. And I did not really care for her character at all. The actress was fine. I've heard a lot of good things about the actress. Apparently she's been in a few indie films. So I've heard a lot of people say that she is a really good actress. It's just that I don't really think she got a lot of time to shine within this film specifically. The dialogue, it kind of comes across sometimes as like, it comes across as like a 20-year-old writing adult dialogue where it's a little hit or miss. Like there are some parts where Clark is the main character in the beginning of the film. It kind of gives a little bit like he's going, I think his wife divorced him or something like that. And some of the dialogue in there just doesn't really, it feels like what a 20-year-old thinks a 35 to 40-year-old person would say. Whereas like it kind of comes across as like it seems a little bit like out of touch, kind of like it doesn't really seem like realistic dialogue. But yeah, one of the things too that they went on it a little bit, but they didn't do it that much within the film, and it kind of bummed me out a little bit because I really wanted to see more of the, what's the word? I really wanted to see more of the character, or not character, the locations, like the liminal space locations. I was really hoping that they would go all in on them, like the pool rooms. We got a little bit of them here and there, but and I think we got like one like a small section where I think it was what was it? I'm trying to remember exactly what it was off the top of my head. It was what's the name of it? It's like the liminal spacey neighborhood areas. We got a little bit of that too, but for the most part, it's exactly what I thought it would be from the trailers and everything, which was, it was just mainly really focusing on the yellow backrooms section of it, which it would have been cool a while ago, but there have been so many other mini series. Kane Parsons themselves has done a bunch of stuff when it came to that setting, so I don't really think there's like that much new to see there, which is a little unfortunate because like I said, I did kind of want to see a little bit more when it came to the locations and stuff. I feel like that's where like a bigger budget, because I think it was a $10 million budget, which is a lot of money. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more from that, because I've heard that Obsession was sub $1 million on the budget, and I haven't seen Obsession yet. I'm gonna try and see it within the next week or so. But yeah, a little disappointing that the locations weren't as interesting. Pivoting back to the script a little bit, pivoting back to the plot, it's a little jumbled, a little disjointed, and like I said, my biggest criticism of the YouTube series that Kane Parsons has done is just the narrative isn't very interesting. It's very confusing. It's kind of muddled, I would say. It's not, I think that they tried to over-explain what the backrooms is a lot of the time, and that's what this movie does. Usually the backrooms, at least what I think is kind of interesting about subliminal stuff, is it being in the back of your head, it being something that looks familiar, kind of, and it not knowing where or what it comes from. Whereas in this one, they try to tie it in with the human psyche. I was joking around with one of the people I went to go see it with, and I was saying that it's literally just the plot of Us, isn't it? Because if you guys don't know the Us movie done by Jordan Peele, it's like the concept of it is that there's like other versions of us underneath, like it's kind of like a parallel world sort of deal going on there, and that's kind of what the backroom, like that's kind of like I said, slight spoilers for the Backrooms movie. It kind of reminds me a little bit of that, where it's like there's an alternate reality that has different versions of us, or how we interpret ourselves. And I think that the message of the film, the overall message of the film is kind of like how you perceive yourself, what you're scared of being, that sort of thing. I think the message of the film is nice. It's just that I don't think Kane Parsons is as skilled of a script writer or a screenplay writer for a lot of those themes to shine through as well as I think that they could. Does that make sense? So this is his first attempt at a film, so I'm assuming that it'll get better as time goes on, but I will say that just up front, it didn't really land for me, the plot of it. It feels like two different films. Like it feels pretty short. The film does feel relatively short. but I also can't say that it necessarily scared me. I would say if you're not super familiar with a lot of subliminal stuff, if you're not super familiar with a lot of like playing a lot, like watching other series for backroom stuff, watching like just playing games that are based on the backrooms and that sort of thing, then this movie may scare you a lot more than it did me, because we have played, you guys can just check on the channel, we've played a shit ton of liminal space games here on the channel, and there's I feel like this one, it just didn't really do it for me. I kind of had a feeling, because like I said, I've been pretty critical of Kane Parsons' YouTube series, so I kind of knew what I was getting into. I was hoping that I would like it a little bit more than I ended up liking, or that's not a good way to phrase it. I was hoping to like it a little bit more than I did going in, compared to what I hoped or what I was expecting. So it is what it is. Like I said, it's not a bad film by any means. I think that your mileage may vary on it. If you're more into liminal space stuff, then it may not hit as well, but if you're not super into it, then it'll probably be enough for you. So like I said, it's probably like a 6 for me, which isn't a bad, it's not a bad time, but I definitely think for horror films this year, Hokum is my #1 horror film. So whatever, I'm hoping though that this isn't going to start like a trend, because the end of the film kind of teases a lot of tying into the async, whatchamacallit, company, evil corporation that's exploring the back rooms, all that stuff, which I never have liked in the miniseries, and I thought that was the least interesting aspect of it. So hopefully I would be okay with them just kind of closing the book on the Backrooms movie just with this one film, and then if he wants to go back to working on the miniseries on YouTube and kind of explore that would be fine, because I honestly I think Kane Pixels, if he were to actually work on his own thing that's not based on a creepypasta, that's not based on something with like somewhat pre-established lore, and just kind of try his hand at making an indie film, I think like I really think that there would be something there, because I really enjoyed The Oldest View. I think that that's my favorite thing by Kane Parsons. So yeah, if you were to try doing something like that and A24 were to fund it, I would be really interested and really excited to see something like that, because yeah, that's kind of my overall thoughts though on the Backrooms film. I feel like I have more to talk about with it, but I'll try and save that for another stream. My thoughts on it are still relatively fresh, so I think as time goes on, I'll probably, I don't think I'll change my thoughts on it, but as time goes on, I may have different opinions and that sort of thing on it. So we'll see. But overall, 6 out of 10. It was all right. It was a fine time. It was slightly above average. Characters or acting was pretty good. It was shot well. Soundtrack was pretty freaky at times too. I think the soundtrack was actually really good. Soundtrack was pretty cool. I don't know if I would listen to it outside of it though. There are moments in the soundtrack that kind of almost reminded me of Sinister in a way, which is pretty cool. Because I recently rewatched that film and I was talking a lot about Sinister soundtrack and how much that OST carries that film. So yeah, that's kind of my summarized, long-winded thoughts on the Backrooms. Welcome in, Cross Kyle. Hayuki, wow, you are a dragon? Yes, I am. Do you have a dragon form? I do. It's just that you guys have never seen it fully. But yeah. Also TADC, we watched that during the membership stream. I'm sorry that the stream was down for a little bit. I think it got hit with a copyright claim, so I just went ahead and fixed that. So if you guys are members or if you guys got gifted, then you guys can go ahead and check that out. I'm going to be watching the finale, which is coming out later this week, and I'll give you guys my thoughts on it. That's going to be, I think it'll be a pretty fun time though, for the finale of TADC. So trying to think if there's anything else to talk about before we get started. We can yap for actually quite a while, guys. So how are you guys doing? How's everyone doing in the chat? I'm glad S could actually tune in for a stream. It's been a while. Haven't seen you too much lately. Glad you could make it though. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What have you guys been up to? Have you guys been watching any shows? Did you guys check out the Four Seasons show, like I told you guys to, because that show is really cool. I watched the newest episode and it's pretty good too. So I tried watching another show recently, but it was kind of slop and I hated the main character. So I think it was what is it? I think it's Kanan-chan is easy as hell or something like that. Yeah, Kanan-sama is easy as hell. I tried watching that show, but it fucking sucked, guys. I would not recommend it. It is what it is. I got food and my fries came uncooked. That's what do you mean they're uncooked? Looking forward to all of the showcases this week, State of Play in a few hours, and Summer Games Fest later in the week. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully they announce some pretty cool games. I saw that Horror Game Fest also happened somewhat recently, so I'm going to start the manga for that series you mentioned. Oh, for Four Seasons. Let's go. Welcome in, Cutie9. Cutie9, you missed my backrooms rant. It's a 6 out of 10. But I couldn't wake up in time to come. No problem, As I appreciate just you being able to make a stream. Also, thank you for watching the VODs if you do as well. Sorry, no problem. Definitely go back and watch the VOD though. In short though, it's a 6 out of 10. It's well shot, well acted. Sound OST is pretty good, and I would say though that the script and overall the liminal spacey shit I kind of wanted more, so left me wanting. From a little hole in the wall place, they gave me a potato. That's so strange. What the hell? Go complain if you're still there. But yeah, I tried watching Kanan-sama is easy as hell. It's all right. Also, Spicy Funeral for what is it? For Four Seasons. I did read the manga. I did check up on it. I think the anime's past it, so maybe watch the show. And because there are two different mangas for Agents of the Four Seasons. There's the first one, there's the main one, which is like adapting what the anime is right now, and then there's another one which is kind of a side story thing, but it's further. It's very strange the way they've decided to release stuff for it. So yeah, I've also started watching the live action Blue Lock adaptation for Payback. For Blue Lock, I don't know when I'll wait. Is it out? The Blue Lock, the live action Blue Lock, or are you talking about BL? Sorry. For Payback, is that a different thing? Sorry, I think I'm misreading. I saw that there's two. I'll be reading both. Thank you for clarifying. That's why there's two. Yeah, the other one it's a little bit further in the story, so it's not, but it's like a side story thing, so it's a little strange. But also, Cutie9, do you want a Chilla stream this week? I was gonna ask you guys. I think I asked you guys in the beginning of the stream, but do you guys want a Chillas stream where we just kind of go through like maybe 4 or 5 Chillas games within one stream, and it's just like one big Chillas art stream? If you guys are interested, I've been toying around with the idea for a little bit now. I'm down for anything. Gotcha. But yeah, Leo, man, I saw that the Horror Game Fest came out recently, and I saw that they announced a bunch of new games. I was going to take a look at them on stream with you guys. Not Blue Lock, just BL. I believe Payback is a pretty popular manhwa for a few years. Gotcha. I saw that there's a Jinx Nendos that got announced recently. Like from... Yeah, because I saw that they announced the Kimdon and what's his name? The other dude? This one? Juje Kyung? I hate Jinx. I mean, I've read it all, but the story sucks. Yeah. I can't believe they did a Nendo for it. It's crazy, right? So strange. Yeah, I need to open up my Anya Nendo, because I just got that one in. I also got Wise from ZZZ. Let me actually take a look at the Horror Game Fest real quick. So I saw that got announced recently. Or they just had it recently. Or is it the Horror Game Awards? I don't remember which one it was. Let's see. I saw that IGN was posting like a shit ton of trailers for a bunch of different new indie horror games that were coming out. IGN. Let's see here. Anyone looking forward to Toy Story 5? Horror Game Awards, that's what it was. Okay. So there is... Let's see here. There's In Hope Voiden, which looks kind of interesting. Very stylized. Wolfenstein kind of vibe with that one. There's Where Dolls Hang, which looks pretty cool. Vampire Huntress looks like a Gunnar game. Not very interesting. Dreadline Express. This one looks cute. Let me see. What is this one? Dreadline Express. Supposed to come out sometime this year. First person psychological horror. Metroid Brainia set aboard the last human train, unravel mysteries of the enigmatic train, face strange passengers. I think I played a indie game for this a while ago. A long time ago. Looks kind of interesting though. Looks cool. Diver Die. So this is just the diver game. There was one that I've seen that I've actually had on my wish list for a while, guys, and it's encrypted. This is kind of like a Pokemon style. It's not actually Pokemon, but it's inspired by a lot of the Pokemon creepypastas and that sort of thing. So that one I actually have my eye on. I would be really interested in playing that one with you guys. It looks really cool. But it's mainly focusing on the horror aspect of it, not really the some of the other things. There's another one called Abyss of Doom. This looks like a rock climbing game. Cosmic Fear. There are actually so many games I got announced for this. Farsight. What is this? Cosmic Fear. Which one is this? Cosmic Fear. Have I seen this one? Cosmic Presence, influencing humanity since its origins. Now something born in the depths of the cosmos is calling again. Investigate, uncover forbidden knowledge, and survive a disturbing first-person Lovecraftian horror adventure. This one could be cool, but we'll see. So, yeah. Encrypted, though, I think that's the... Out of all the ones I got announced or shown off, that's the one that I'm the most looking forward to. So, yeah, we'll see. How have you been enjoying Lego Batman, though, Leoman? How's that one been for you? Yeah, I tried watching, over the past couple days, I tried watching Kanan-sama's Easy as Hell. And I hate the main dude. He's so fucking chopped looking. I don't know why. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I don't know. I like it when my when a protagonist is somewhat decent looking. And in this one, he's just not. And on top of that, he's a huge red flag. So I don't care for him at all. It has met my high expectations, so that's always a good thing. Let's go. I've heard good things about it. A lot of people are saying it's not like the Skywalker saga, which is cool. Yeah, who's the main? Where can I pull up like an image of the main dude in this show? Let's see. He's so... Nah, guys. This main character is not it. I can't stand him. He's so mid. Is it asking too much to have a decent boy in a show? I guess we had Tamon's B-side last season, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's like maybe if his pupils were a little bit bigger, maybe if his eyelashes weren't so uneven on the bottom, like maybe he wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I don't know. I remember I tried reading the manga for this one, and I think I stopped reading it because I also didn't like the way the main guy looked in that one too. So yeah, he chopped as hell. A lot of people were comparing this one to Telovru, and I think that makes me a little sad because I actually think that Telovru is pretty fucking good by, like, when it comes to at least the character's design Whereas this one, I can't even say that. Sorry guys, I'm having a coffee real quick. It's really strong. I probably should have put more cream in it. What else? There's another thing that I was going to talk to you guys about, but I can't remember now. I still haven't remembered it. I said in the beginning of the stream, but it is what it is. Trying to think. What else? What else? What else? I guess we should talk a little bit about the game, shouldn't we? This game looks very similar to this movie. You guys have seen it before. If you guys are familiar with Thai horror films, it is very similar to this one. Is it this one? No, that's the American version, right? Is this it? I think it's this one. Hold on, I'm trying to find the name of it. Yeah, the 2004 Shudder film. Yeah, this one. So if you guys want like a recommendation, if you guys like the game for this stream, then I would highly recommend checking out this movie right here. It's called Shudder. It's 2004. It's a Thai film. It's not Filipino, but from what I've seen of the trailer and just kind of scrolling through and like kind of browsing, making the thumbnail through some quick playthroughs of the game, looks very similar to this. So definitely, if you guys like this game, then definitely check out this movie. I think this movie is very freaky, and the more I've seen it, I've watched this movie like 3 or 4 times now, and every time I watch it, it still hits. So, but then again, there is a lot of time in between watching it, so we'll see. Also, I know I need to watch Obsession, so I'll probably get on that pretty soon here. What else though? What else have you guys been interested in? Let me actually check out what Leoman was talking about, the Payback manhwa. Payback manhwa. Oh, I think I've seen this one. Wait. Yeah, I have seen this. Interesting. Wait, is the live action is... Oh, it's Thai. Interesting. Because isn't the Mon was Korean, right? So it's interesting that it's a Thai live action. Speaking of Thai, because we were just talking about this film, which is also Thai. I'm surprised it's not Korean. Very interesting. I have seen this one before though. I haven't read it though, so I have no comments on it. I'm not going to try and LARP. Oh, it's not? Yeah, it's not. It is Korean. Or it's... the Mon was Korean. The live action is Thai. Very, very interesting. All right. Also, another thing I need to talk about for this game before we get started on it is it's more than one part. So this is chapter 1. So whenever chapter 2 comes out, we'll probably play it. But yeah, technically this is just the first part of a few different chapters. So we will see how it goes. Oh, yeah. How's everyone doing though? How are you guys? I saw that there were some leaks for HSR. If you guys know, you know. I saw that there was some stuff going around for it. So me. Nah, I'm not gonna talk about it. I won't talk about it, but I've been seeing stuff. I saw the some of the stuff for like the Gil and Rin collab for the new Fate one. So, but I try not to talk too much about leaks until they're actually out. So Thailand just ends up making a lot of adaptations based on works from other countries. Like there is both a Thai and Japanese adaptation for My Love Mix-Up. Ooh, okay. Any dramas that you would recommend, Leomin? Like ones that you think are really good? I'm not too into the drama scene recently, unfortunately. Not as much as I would like to be. I used to be into it a lot more. We talked about that before though on the channel. Not gonna lie, guys, this coffee kind of tastes like dirt. I don't know why, but it has like a very earthy aftertaste. It's a little strange. It's a little weird. Ugh. Also, I need to check the Discord. I haven't been checking as much as I would like. Let me see here. I saw a random guy was talking about, I got this $10 coffee today, and same. Yeah, it tastes like very, I don't know. This one, the aftertaste has like a very earthy aftertaste. Yeah, I saw a random guy was talking about Enfield stuff. And Subnautica. Are we going to play Subnautica too? Are we going to play that at some point? I feel like I did 2 streams for Subnautica and then I just never played it again. So I don't know. I feel like when it comes to that game, there's so much stuff to do that I feel intimidated by playing it. These are all BLs, but my top 4 of all time are The 8th Sense, Our Youth, Me and Thee, and Duong with You. Yeah, I remember Duong. You were talking a lot about Duong with You a while back. I've heard a lot about it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, for Subnautica? We did... Wait, Cutie9, were you here when I did the Subnautica streams? Let me see. Where's my playlist? I'm gonna go back. Yeah, Subnautica? Aren't you here for those? No, I wasn't? Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm double checking. I'm like scrolling through the chat real quick on that stream. All right, you're not lying. Yeah. When it comes to Subnautica, I want to play the second one, but I feel like it's kind of like sacrilegious almost to play the first one or play the second one without finishing the first one. So maybe we'll have to do that at some point. Maybe that'll be a good excuse to use for the new summer art that we're getting. So. Well, we'll see. It's an idea. I'll think about it a little bit more, though. I'll kind of let it cook before committing to actually playing it. I heard there are like a bunch of bugs in it because I think it's it's a beta right now. So it's not like the full release of the game. But I do like the xenophobia stuff. So maybe it'll be pretty fun. Because yeah, everyone and their mom is fucking playing that game. So, I don't know. I feel like I should jump on it. I feel like I should also play it too. Or we could just play Silent Hill again. At least Subnautica 2 isn't a full price game. Yeah. I mean, it may be full priced once it comes out officially, but as of right now, it's not full price. I did enjoy those 2 streams that we did. It's just that it's one of those games that I completely forget about. It's one of those games that I forget about and then I forget how to play it. And then when I come back to it, I'm like, oh shit, that's right. That was a game that existed. So I want to play Silent Hill 2 again. My brother is playing it. He said it's good, but does have some bugs. Yeah. I think that it'll be... I'm not sure if they're going to charge full price for it when the game is officially like finished. Quotation marks finished. So we'll see. I know we need to play some other games. What are some other... Wait, guys. What are some other VTube staple games that you guys want to see me play? I need ideas. I'm hungry for ideas because I'm going to become a variety streamer. Fuck it. No more horror games. Just kidding. We'll always play horror games here on the channel, but yeah, I'm about to become a variety streamer. We're going to play whatever the fuck I want. About to dead ass play like Lego Star Wars here on stream just because I feel like it. Not the Skywalker saga though, the complete saga, the only one that matters. Yeah. I'm gonna become like everyone else and just become a variety streamer. I saw there was another Freak Circus odd game. It was with the Jester. There's a Jester one that I saw on Itch when I was buying this game earlier. Which one was it? Let's see. Itch. Go. I accidentally typed in a random website and I hope it's not a virus. A lot of times it's been popular games. I've been seeing a lot of Pragmata and 007 recently. Blah. Maybe if I get sponsored. There's no way in hell I'm going to be playing 007, guys. You guys, like, there's no way. You guys would have to give me like $100 in order to force me to play 007, and even then. What's that? There's another one that I saw. Trapped with Jester. This one. Should we play this one at some point? It's like another Freak Circus game. I've been seeing quite a bit of Retail Hell too. Wait, Retail Hell? Which one's that? Retail Hell. Oh, we played this forever ago though. Is the full game out, or is it just the demo? Because I remember we played the demo a while ago. Would you play the Walking Dead game? The Telltale game? That one? I'm like a big hater of the Walking Dead though. If we did play it, it would just be me complaining and then bitching and moaning about the game the entire time. Oh, the full game is out. Maybe we'll play this soon. Maybe this can be our end of the week stream. If I was a bigger ass, I'd donate, but I also hate 007. Yeah, Train. If you guys did something like that, it would be a Menji stream though. I don't know if I'd want to play that on the main channel. Like, or play that here for like just having it on the channel. It would be something that I look back on and just be like, why the fuck did I play that? Why did I say that I would play that? I'm sick and tired of NVIDIA giving me ads for it. They can kiss my ass. All right. What's 007? QD9, you saying what's 007 is just like you're carbon dating yourself right now. What is, guys, can you educate QD9 on what 007 is? You know, wait, hold on. Do you know the song Skyfall? Do you know that song, the Adele song Skyfall? Do you know that one? Do you know what that is? If you do, then I'm gonna say something that's gonna like blow your fucking mind. Yeah, yes. Yeah, that's from a 007. That song was made for a 007 movie. James Bond. Bames John. Has multiple books and games and movies? What? Yeah, that's what 007 is. He's the cooler Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, there's a new game out, right? James Bond is 007? Oh, yes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It all comes together. Welcome in, Annie. It all makes sense now. Yeah, technically it's a, yeah, it's a new game that came out. I thought it's not based on an actor, right? Like it's just something completely different. 'Cause I remember the previous 007 games have been based on the actors. I remember they also redid, I think it was GoldenEye, right? They updated that one to have, what's his name? Daniel Craig in it, if I remember correctly. And the other one was, forgot exactly the names. I'm not a big 007, but I think Agent 47, but lawful. Hikey, like, even though I'm not a big 007 fan, like a big James Bond fan, I actually did enjoy Skyfall. I thought that movie was pretty cool. Also, Casino Royale is pretty good too. But I mainly appreciate those films for them just being a film, like a good solid movie, like a really fun action movie. Not because I'm just like a huge glazer of James Bond, because oh my god, guys, he's driving an Aston Martin again. Holy shit. Oh my god, guys, he talked about he name dropped the Queen, you know. That's not really my thing. Let me look up the game though. Since I'm talking so much shit on it, maybe I should actually look up what the fuck it is. James Bond Home. Wait, didn't they announce this game at the Game Awards or some shit? Right? Didn't they announce this at the Game Awards? And they had like a singer, right? They had a singer come out on stage. He was like repping it or something like that. And everyone was like, why the fuck it, like, who cares? Or am I misremembering something, guys? What's the name of this game? 007 First Light. Let's see. Yes, I love corporate games like this. Check Discord later for my reaction. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is for the Game Awards, wasn't it? Who the fuck is that? Who is this guy? Who the fuck is that? Seeing like not a popular actor play James Bond is kind of strange. Kind of weird. Like, who the fuck is that guy? Who is that? Why does he look like that? It was announced about a year ago, I think. I remember they showed off like a trailer for it during the Game Awards. So is this gonna be like a Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny situation? Lana Del Rey's doing the song. Okay, okay. Why am I acting like I give a shit? Why am I actually reading this? Damn. Okay, let me stop that. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, anyway, there's a 007 game right now, I guess. I need to play Subnautica though, guys. Let's go back to talking about that. That's something I want to talk about. That's more interesting, I think, I want to say. Subnautica though, I don't know. I've seen some of the monsters for it, like some of the creatures, some of the life forms on it, and it's not as interesting as the first one, I think. The game's been doing decent. It crossed the 1.5 million units sold a while ago. Is James Bond... Okay, I guess we're going back to James Bond. Is James Bond that popular? Do people actually give a shit about him anymore? That's very surprising. Or is it just like a solid game and that's why a lot of people are interested in it? Because that sounds baffling to me. We're in the year 2026. We have people who don't even know who James Bond is. Do a legal merc run of Hitman, then watch him play 007, right? Like, who? What? Am I crazy? 007 in 2026. Because it's more Hitman games, so... But it's not Hitman. It's 007. 007 is like the most do-gooder, goody two-shoes, must follow the law dude ever. Even when he turns in his badge and he's like not part of MI6, he's still like super like goody two-shoes. Combination of both, I think. It has 88 on Metacritic. Okay, is this like a corporate plant or something? Like, what's going on here? Okay, let me look at the reviews. 007 First Light. I mean, if I was getting paid to play it, I'd probably be saying, "Ah, guys, it's actually not that bad. It's actually pretty good." Maybe I'm just being bitter because every time I boot up my PC, I get a fucking ad from NVIDIA saying 007 First Light is out. Update your driver and get ready to play it. So maybe I'm just being bitter. Don't trust Metacritic. Let's look at the reviews. Generally positive, 8.7. Finger Guns. IO Interactive has delivered their vodka martini shaken. So it causes stirs along the way. It's a rip-roaring globe-trotting adventure that delivers thrills galore. That says nothing. That tells me nothing. With a shockingly good emotional core to deliver on the premise of 007's origin story. One of 2026 best games has arrived. What a privilege it is to have James Bond back in full unapologetic confidence. A masterclass in action espionage, 007 First Light is an absolute triumph and easily one of the most incredible gaming experiences I've had in years. IO Interactive hasn't just made a great Bond origin story, they've set a new high bar for the action-adventure genre. Playing this on a PS5 Pro paired with a 65... Okay, I don't need to know your specs. Presentation's an entirely different level. The good, phenomenal story and pacing, the narrative is gripping from start to finish. It anchors you perfectly into his younger building version of Bond, making you feel the weight of his journey to earn his 00 status. Industry. He says they say the positives. They say the good, but they don't actually talk about the bad here, unless they say it later on in this review. Okay, I guess the game looks good. Play League of Legends on stream. Why? So that I cannot know what the fuck I'm doing for like the entire time? I feel like if I were to play League, it'd just be a bunch of people yelling at me because I don't know how to fuck to play it. I played it, my story with League is I played it many years ago, I want to say like maybe a few years after it came out, and I just got bullied into not wanting to play it anymore, so maybe that's not a good idea. You've never played it? I mean, I have played it, but it was so many years ago that the game's probably completely fundamentally changed at this point. And when I did play it, I just got bullied for playing, like not being good at it, so I just dropped it. Same, yeah. So, okay, I could play it for sure, but I don't know if it would be very entertaining. It would just be me, like, not knowing what I'm doing. Because I remember a friend recommended it, and then that same friend that recommended it just absolutely roasted me for not playing it. I'm like, well, I'm sorry that this is my first time playing the game. There are a lot of bots in League of Legends now. Are there? I wouldn't be surprised. So, yeah. I haven't played it once. You're probably better off, Train. You're better off not playing it. High key. Everyone that I hear, like, I think it's such a strange thing with League that people love. It's like a game that people love to shit on, but then people still play it nonstop. Because I have friends that play League and then they'll talk about it and they'll be like, I hate League so much. It's the worst fucking game ever. But then I constantly see them playing it and they're always clocking hours on. I'm like, huh? Can someone explain that to me? How do you say a game is like so bad for your mental health and that it's just like you're better off not playing it at all, and you never recommend other people playing it, but then like you're constantly playing it? Like, what? I'm so confused. That's what's so strange to me. Is it just a cost sunk fallacy? League is the best game of all time. It's because they get bad matches. Like, it's so strange. What is this? Welcome in, Mark. So, yeah. Anyways. Other than League, what else do you guys want to watch me play? Other than 007 and League. I guess. We need to play Fatal Frame. That's what we need to do at some point. That's an idea. That's what I want to do. I want to play like a mainline horror game. Maybe this week I'll put off Resident Evil 4 and we'll play Retail Hell, because another week of putting off playing that game. We gotta play Mixtape too. Let me actually add that to my wish list, guys. I need to add Mixtape. We're gonna play that. Overwatch. I actually used to play Overwatch a long time ago, but I think I played it a little bit when Overwatch 2 came out. Like I came back for a little bit, and like I got all my skins and stuff back from the OG game. But after that, it wasn't very interesting to me. I saw that they did a My Hero collab though, didn't they? Recently, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. My Hero Overwatch. Did you guys watch the finale of My Hero? It's pretty good. The confession scene with Deku, though, with Deku and Ochako was lame as hell. I was trying to find a nice way to put it. I had a couple other more colorful words to put the confession scene between Ochako and Deku, but I decided against it because I probably shouldn't say that. It's the same game basically as League of Legends. I mean, like fundamentally though, like the gameplay mechanics of it are way different. I would say that Overwatch, like gameplay wise, shares more DNA with just like other first person games in the genre, like in that genre, whereas League of Legends is a lot different when it comes to its gameplay. So, but if you're talking like communities, then I could see that being the case. I know that Marvel Rivals is similar to Overwatch in its gameplay, but it doesn't interest me at all to want to play it. Yeah, there was a collab with My Hero. The skins actually look pretty good, now that I'm looking at it. Even if some of the characters don't make any sense. How about Diablo? It's sort of horror. I feel like the designs are horror, but the actual gameplay itself is not very scary. Also, I've never been a... isn't Diablo MMO? Diablo. Am I thinking of WoW? Overwatch had a Persona collab too. And Sanrio? Oh, did they? Let me see. Overwatch Persona. Who did they have? They had 3 skins. Oh no, they had more. Never mind. Yeah, they look alright. And Sanrio? Well, I mean, the Sanrio one's probably the best one, honestly. Yeah, the Sanrio one's really cute. Ah, no Pochako, though. Fuck you, pom-pom pudding. Fucking hate that stupid pudding bitch. Alright, anyway. That's why it's a single player or co-op. Oh, for Diablo? Yeah, I've actually not played Diablo before, but I'm not super interested, if I'm being honest, Train, on one of those games that like really piques my interest. I just need to do a Lego stream, guys. I need to do one. All right. I'll make you guys a deal. I'll play, I'll do one stream of what I want to do. I'm going to do like a Lego Star Wars stream for the complete saga. And we're going to complete the entire game within one stream. And then I'll pick whatever you guys want me to. Like whatever game. As long as I can actually play it, of course. How does that sound? I'll play whatever game you guys are Of course, it would have to be voted on in order for it to be consensus for a majority of you guys. But yeah, I think we'll do something like that. That would be pretty fun. Now, when I'll do that, I have no idea. I think I'll wait for a sale. I'll watch whatever you stream. Thank you, Cutie9. We got to play mixtape too. I'm waiting for this to go on sale, and then we'll play mixtape. I love how it says similar to games you played is Fears to Fathom. That's actually hilarious. That's really funny. Wait, doesn't the new Fears to Fathom come out pretty soon too? Fears to Fathom. Forgot what date it was. It said June. What was it? Yeah, Fears to Fathom. Have you played White Day? I don't think so. Oh, this one. No, I have not actually. It's one of those closet sim games though. But we can try it out. I think it's been on my wish list for a while now. But every time I see it go on sale, it's not... It never entices me, but we should probably wait until it's actually White Day to play it, maybe. Just looking through random Reddit threads for horror games. Gotcha, thank you. Yeah. Let me see here. Let me make sure it's on. I'm pretty sure it is. There's actually a new one that came out. Why is there a skin to put the characters in bikinis? Aren't these high school characters? What the fuck? That is so weird. Interesting. Wasn't there another one, or is that the only one? There's White Day 2. Yeah, this one's made it Unreal. 100%. 100%. I'm ready for a new groundbreaking horror game that is going to be copied 50 times. Same. I'm waiting for another observation duty game. Not exactly like an anomaly game, but just something like that. Problem with Reddit threads is you get multiple of the same answer. True, true. Retail Hell, though, is a good idea, though, Leoman. I think we maybe do that soon. I'll push Resident Evil back next to next week, and I think we'll do that instead. Now, do you guys want to do Retail Hell next stream, or do you guys want to do the Chilla's game mega stream? Aren't coming in clutch. These all look boring. Yeah, we'll play. I think we'll play White Day next year. I think that's what we'll do. We'll lock that in. I forgot that we actually have a game to play this stream. I'm just blue balling people who are coming into the chat that don't know what we normally do here. I'll put that on my calendar. Yes. Be sure to put it on your calendar. Well. You know, we also don't see it much anymore. Analog horror. What the fuck happened to the analog, guys? I saw that there was a new thing by Alex Kister, and I watched it, and it's not related to Mandela, and it was kind of whatever. So, yeah, damn shame. We need to finish watching Glendale Archives, though, I think, because they added some new stuff. For real? Yeah, we used to be, like, analog horror used to be a mainstay here on the channel. What the fuck happened? We should play My Friend Peppa Pig. Good idea. Maybe we should also play the SpongeBob game, too. Peppa Pig. Alright, Peppa Pig. Add to wish list. It's 60% off right now. It's $16, guys. So, maybe. And then also... Where's the SpongeBob game? Which one is the best one, guys? There's like 15 of them. Is it the Battle Bikini Bottom? Is that the best one? There's also the Krusty Cook-Off. I'm assuming it's Battle Bikini Bottom, right? Assuming that's the best one. $30? When did this game come out? Battle for Bikini Bottom. When did this game come out? Hold up. Oh, 2020, okay. Alright. There wasn't even any good analog horror games? Yeah, surprisingly, right? I think the best one was for Gemini Home Entertainment. Battle for Bikini Bottom is peak. Okay, so add that one. Gotcha. Okay. What else? Wait, we should probably play Little Nightmares, shouldn't we? Isn't that like a staple horror game that everyone plays? Do I have that? No, I have Little Goody Two Shoes. Okay, so I don't have Little Nightmares, surprisingly. Little Nightmares. Yeah, that's another one. Oh my god, yes, forgot about that game. Missed when old games were cheaper. Now they cost the same as newer ones. Yeah. Not unless you buy them like used. Like used copies of games. They're usually pretty expensive. That's the problem with buying digital games, I think, is that they will go on sale usually from like their standard $60 to $70. I know Capcom usually drops the prices on their games after the first couple years. But so instead of like if a game debuts at like $60 or $70, usually within the next year or two, it usually drops down to like 40, like 30 or 40. But a lot of companies don't do that. So remember Alien Isolation? I think I paid like almost like it was quite a bit for that one. And that came out over 10 years ago. Actually, I know how to find the best horror games of all time. You just go on Google and you type in best horror games ever. And then you're just going to get the most normie answer you've ever seen in your life. Dead Space, Alien Isolation. There you go. Resident Evil 2 Remake. There we go. What else? What else? Until Dawn. That's another one. You got Fear on there. Nice. Very nice. Amnesia Machine for Pigs being on there is absolutely fucking insane because that game sucks so bad. I can't describe how boring that game was, guys. It was so boring. I was falling asleep playing that game. It might as well have just been a fucking cutscene. Silent Hill gets 50% off pretty fast too. Yeah, I think they get 50% off whenever they do like an event stream, whenever they do the Silent Hill transmission. What are the chances of VR horror games? Most likely never train. One, because I have a VR, but I don't have the space for it. And two, VR makes me very motion sickness. So, and whenever I get motion sickness from VR, that shit lasts forever for me. It's not like one of those things where it's like I feel sick for a little bit. I remember I tried playing, what was it, Dreadhalls? I think it was Dreadhalls in VR. And I felt so sick afterwards. Like it really fucked with my inertia. It was really bad. Is Outlast 2 on that list? No, we're not finishing Outlast 2. Never. That game sucked too. That game sucked for a different reason. Amnesia Machine for Pigs is just like, it sucked because it was so boring and there was nothing to stimulate my brain while playing it. And I know it was that way because I could feel like not only myself, but you guys as well were just not very jazzed about it. Whereas Amnesia, The Dark Descent, you guys were pretty pretty thrilled about that one. Because I thought Outlast was the scariest game, so I was so disappointed. Outlast was the scariest game back in 2010, right? Wasn't it 2010? Wait, when did Outlast 1 come out? Big fan. But I don't like that game, so... Outlast... 2013, my bad. I thought I was wrong. Yeah, Outlast was scary for 2013, but we've evolved since then. We've gotten... I like to think that horror has gotten better, horror games especially. When those... I feel like in 2013, horror was in a very different spot, you know? Games like Silent Hill were kind of outliers. They weren't the norm. And you can definitely see a lot of 2010s horror games just kind of be a lot of like cut from the same cloth. They're kind of like fast paced, somewhat. Like I would say Outlast kind of has a lot of DNA with like action games where it's just like there's a shit ton of running. You can't really like, you can't fight. Because I remember the big thing when Outlast came out that everyone kept sucking it off, saying that it's like the biggest selling feature of the game, that it's so revolutionary, was, oh my god, you can't kill anything, you can only run. Like that was the big fucking gimmick of Outlast. And I just think that like it was cool for the time, but I definitely don't think it holds up nowadays. The best horror games list you're reading? For Outlast 2. It was not on that list. Outlast 1 was though, so not surprising. Yeah, I just think that horror in general has evolved a lot since then. I like to think so anyway. Because I feel like there's so many different types that we have now compared to back then. Also, that just kind of comes with gaming becoming easier to... more accessible for newer indie developers to get into the scene compared to back in like 2010s. I feel like back in 2010s, you didn't really see that many indie developers as much as you do now. So games like Anomaly Hunter games are ones that have really popped off. Chillazard is like another big one that are just kind of like indie devs that have gotten a lot of notoriety and a lot of exposure. Other ones are another good examples, like Mouthwashing's another one where that game just kind of came out of fucking nowhere and everyone really loved it, and it's a really, really strong narrative. Walking simulators, I would also say, have become a bit more commonplace, I want to say. You'll never see like game journalists and stuff covering those types of games. Like I don't think IGN's ever done a review of Mouthwashing or anything like that, but a lot of like the mainstream game journalists will not do walking sims because it's quotation marks, not an actual game to a lot of those people. So that there's that, but I disagree because I think that those are really good games, even if there's not a lot of gameplay involved. Because walking sims, they're backrooms. I think backrooms and liminal space games are a good example of, like, yes, there's not really gameplay in the sense of like you don't have an inventory system that you're managing. You don't have like monsters that are chasing you that can kill you that you have to run away from. You don't have like a health system or anything like that, like typical gameplay mechanics. But there's something about like liminal spacey stuff where it's just like the dread and the feeling that you get of playing it yourself. There's something there to it. Another one that I really liked, at least in the beginning until the end, was Routine. Routine's another one where it's essentially just a walking sim game, but it's very focused on the experience of it, like the atmosphere and that sort of thing. So, and I think that's like it's there's something there, you know, like it's not just like you can't get the same thing from just watching a found footage video or whatever. Like maybe you can get something somewhat close, but it's like you're in the driver's seat. Does that make sense? And that's why I think liminal spacey games do really excel in that aspect, because it's just like you're the one piloting it, you're the one experiencing it, and that's where the horror comes from. Death Stranding is kind of a walking sim, but Death Stranding, Leoman, Death Stranding is also done by Hideo Kojima, and Hideo Kojima is gaming's favorite person ever. So even if he makes a walking sim, it's okay. All right. Even if I think that Death Stranding is just an excuse for Hideo Kojima to put all of his celebrity friends in. Like, that's pretty much all. Like, that's the only thing I gather from those games. I don't even think there's a plot to it. Every time, like, whenever I see clips of Death Stranding of people playing it, it's just like, oh my god, guys, look, it's that celebrity. It's insert celebrity 1 or 2 that is friends with Hideo Kojima. Sorry, guys, my dog is Mimir. They're dreaming. I've never seen someone insult a Hideo Kojima game. Exactly. He is everyone's favorite game developer. I mean, you've seen me. You've seen me somewhat not insult Hideo Kojima's games, but I've said before that I feel like his stuff is, at least, like, the way it comes across is a little pretentious sometimes. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not like, I don't mind Metal Gear, but I feel like a lot of people that like love and glaze Metal Gear, like that's where they're just all in on Hideo Kojima. For me, I just don't, like, I'm not a huge fan of it, so I don't really give a shit. So whenever I see like games from him, like I see a Death Stranding, I remember when I saw the trailers for it, I was kind of interested in it, but then once the game actually came out, I was like, fuck that. I know a streamer that insults his games. Surprising. Me? Or someone else trained. Like, yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. He's an alright developer. He did some pretty cool stuff with Metal Gear, but I'm not a diehard Metal Gear fan. So since I wasn't indoctrinated into that cult of being a Metal Gear fan, I can't like ride and die by anything he creates. Does that make sense? And I like PT. PT was another thing that he did. But PT was also a demo, not a full game. And I can't, like, a lot of people add that to like his catalog of like games that he's done that are so crazy and so revolutionary. But like, it's not a, like I said, it's not a full game. It's literally just it's essentially a tech demo, and I can't judge that and say that that's a full release and say that that's something that's great. Like, I don't know. There's some shit in PT that I remember. A lot of people, I feel like PT is one of those things that came out so long ago, and a lot of people didn't play it, and people tend to overglaze it and like remember it very differently. There were a lot of cool things about it, and the game visually looked great, and there were a lot of hidden details in it. But I'll tell you guys right now, I hate like super obtuse puzzles and stuff when it comes to PT. And he was laughing about how bad Death Stranding was. Yeah, I did not like Death Stranding. But when it came to PT, there was a part of it that when I played it, like, I remember I had to look up walkthroughs for it because it was like you had to look for very specific things within the game, like, it was just very confusing and it was very obtuse. And the game doesn't really give you like a lot of good ideas of what to do to figure out how to progress it. Does that make sense? So it's one of those things where it's lost media, and a lot of people tend to overglaze it, I want to say. And a lot of people, the most that they get from it is just like other people playing it. So they've watched other people play it, and that's why they think it's so great. Not to diminish it though, like I do think PT did pave the way for a lot of games that we see nowadays, like Visage, Madison. A lot of walking sim games were inspired by PT. Even some Anomaly games to a lesser extent, I want to say, were also kind of inspired by PT. But but the game itself, I think, is all right. It was a cool demo for sure, but it wasn't a full game. And watching people like Markiplier play it is not the same. Like, you can say like, oh my god, we were robbed of, I see that's what a lot of people say, is that we were robbed of Silent Hill PT. And like, it would have been such a crazy revolutionary style game. And it's just like, well, you guys didn't play the demo yourselves. Because I remember when that demo came out, there were times where I got frustrated as fuck trying to figure it out. And I just ended up watching other people solve it and then solving it myself. So, but yeah. All right. We've yapped for about an hour and a half. We're going to get started on the game, guys. We're finally going to get started on it. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. While I'm gone, put Filipino bad words in the chat, please. And I will, I'll say them once we actually start the game. I'm being censored. Utangina? All right, well, try and put bad words in a way to where you guys can get around it. Welcome in, CJ Kim. I remember Pak shit, and I remember Utangina. So I remember those for sure. Give me some more bad words. Try and get around the YouTube censoring, guys. All right. Try your best. I trust in you guys. I believe in you guys. Okay, let's start this game. Let's fucking do this. Do this shit. Angina? Alright. Another guys, what is up with Filipino horror games just really eating recently? Like, what the fuck? So out of nowhere. We had a short little bit there where there were quite a few Viet horror games, and now just all of a sudden Filipino games are just coming out of nowhere. Yeah, give me more Tagalog bad words, guys. Try saying bueset. 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 Hack shit. Oh, I love it when the game's in Unity. Ah, life is good. Life is worth living. Fuck yeah. Bueset. Oui, bue, is it bue or bui? Buisit. Oh, okay, buisit. What is that? What does that mean? Every time I see Unity, I fucking cream. Okay. Buisit. Pinka. Ah, shit. Okay, we're gonna have to mess with the options, guys. Give me a second. 1920 by 1080. Graphics. Full screen. Fine. Apply settings. Back. Actually, I'm gonna have to exit out real quick. I'm gonna have to exit out, and I'm gonna limit the frame rate just in case, that way we don't get fucked. Control panel. Fun. Okay. is it? Add 2004, add select program, max frame rates. Please do not destroy my stream. Live. I'm always so scared every time we do this that it's going to like fuck up the game itself every time I do this, because I have to do it like within the actual video control panel itself. We sit. Also, sorry, stream was a little late today, guys. I did have to update Streamlabs, and every time I do it, I'm a little scared that Streamlabs is just gonna one day be like, if you have no more scenes and you can't stream today. So I'm always a little scared. Luckily, it didn't do that. Also, they've been pushing updates like crazy. I don't even know what they're changing. Like, what's the point? So there was an update last week, I think, and then they pushed another update this week. So like 2 weeks. Like sometimes I go like a month without updating, and then other times it's like, all right, here's back-to-back updates over and over and over again. Is game loud for anyone? If you guys need me to turn it down, let me know. Oh yeah, it looks really loud. How about that? How's that looking? How's that looking, guys? Let me know. Before we get started. I need to finish this fucking coffee, but it tastes like dirt. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna plug my nose. So guys, literally tastes like I took fucking soil and I just put it in my coffee machine. That's what it tastes like. Okay. If I finish half this cup, we'll start the game. All right. So you guys better be rooting for me. Oh my god, it has such an earthy flavor. What the fuck is that? Also, YouTube kind of finicky censorship system. There's one streamer I watch, and some people can somehow get the hard R through on a dono. It's baffling as hell. That's so weird, Train. Oh god, this is so bad, guys. This is so bad. Laura, who fucking made this coffee? Oh wait, I did. That's right. Okay, that's about, I want to say that's half. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Okay. Alright. This game looks tastefully PSX. Some objects can be interacted with by clicking or approaching, perform daily tasks, but don't ignore strange things happening around you. Computer in your room can be used, though it may behave oddly. Okay, so easy. Interactable hand icon, inspectable. What did you do to get it like that? I don't know. I tried a new brand of coffee, and it's just like coffee grinds. It tastes so bad. I also didn't add enough sugar and cream into it. Okay, we'll figure it out. Game contains mature themes, strong language, alcohol, and smoking references. Also features sudden loud noises, disturbing imagery, and pretty intense psychological horror. I don't need the warning. You guys do. I'm just kidding. You guys don't. We're all in the same boat here. Maria! Isn't that a Justin Bieber song? Maria! Isn't that how it goes? If you ever find this, I hope you remember the days when we were kind to each other I know things have been hard. I know you're scared, but even when you push me away, I still choose you. Loving you is not easy, but it always felt right. I'll stay as long as you need. Maria! What brand? I don't know. I'd have to double check the brand train. I tried another coffee recently. It was like a Nightmare Before Christmas one. And so I've been trying to branch out and try like different coffees recently. And I tried a Nightmare Before Christmas brand one, and it was so intense, the flavor on it. It kind of tasted like coconut flavor, but it was something different. It was very strange. It was really, really weird. So, would not recommend. I don't know why reading this hurts so much. Feels like I've read those words before, like I should remember something. I don't think I've ever tried like a brand, like a collab brand coffee and enjoyed it, so. But my mind just keeps slipping away from me. I'm so sorry. I miss the way you used to sit quietly beside me while I pretended not to notice. I miss the days when everything felt simple before I started pushing things away. Just because I was scared to face them. If I could turn back time, I swear I would do things differently. Okay, well, we're starting off things pretty sad. The dead long for their loved ones. Interesting. Okay. Well, here we go. Oh, that's not safe, or that's not okay. What is this? A telephone. I don't have any reason to use it now. Maybe next time. Sheesh, it's loud. You guys need me to turn it down? I got you guys. How about that? Is that better? Okay. How is that? That sound a little bit better? I think this game is going to get pretty loud at times, guys. I apologize. It is what it is, though. There's nothing I can do about it. Fine, fine. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Let's do this. Let's play this game. Well. This looks very realistic. I don't even remember opening half of these. I've been saying that for years. When will I stop doing this? Clean up mess. I should put this in the bin. Okay. Put the trash in the bin first. Which bin? This one? Yes. Better. Alright. Ooh, computer! The fan inside groans like it hasn't been used in years. Most of my old files are probably still here. Turn on computer. Let's do some snooping. BIOS setup progress. Choose login button to proceed. Press W key to select login. S key to select. Okay. And then exit button, space. There we go. How vintage! Wow! 2004. Okay. About me. I am Robert Miguel Alonso, a photographer at Sandesima Photography Studio in Barangay Toril, Davao City. I spend my days capturing moments for families and small events, honing my skills in lighting, composition, and portraiture. The work is rewarding, but long hours and demanding clients can be. Personal background. My parents' high expectations weigh heavily on me. They want me to achieve more, and sometimes I feel the pressure of their hopes more than my own ambitions. Still, I push myself to improve, determined to succeed. Okay. What's Digicam? No user detected. Open cam. Admin connected. Hey, that's us, guys. Look at that. Connect friends? No friends. Got it. I'm thinking about buying another summer editions of online coffee I get. Like the one is root beer flavor, Yuki face reveal. Ah, shit, you guys got me. No, that doesn't look like me. I think I'd look a little bit better than this guy, let's be honest. No internet connection, try again later. Calculator. Cool. Forever zip. Enter password. Okay, but we don't have a password. Okay. We don't need that. Okay, well, there's nothing we can mess with, so... Wait, messaging. No internet connection. Alright. Yes. I mean, if you guys want, I can do the, the bold hair. I think that puts us a little bit closer in line to this guy, but that's up to you guys. Okay, exit. Alright. We have a cross, but we have this in our room. It's not very, it's not very Jesus, is it? Okay, more. A tattered Bible, it's covered, cracked with age, lies on a rotting wooden table. And a faded rosary is coiled atop it. The crucifix rusted black. The pages smell of damp incense and something older. A poster of the black Nazarene. Edges are curling. Been here longer than I have. A weathered stone statue of the Virgin Mary stands crooked in the dim light. Her face is worn, her eyes hollow. The air smells of damp earth and candle wax. Very descriptive. A rusted slum door, its blue paint peeling like dead skin. I wonder why it has a thick padlock and chains hang from a rusted hasp. Okay. Ah, yes. Wedding portraits that look like that. Ah, takes me back. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Fuck this storm. Why does it have to be so damn loud? The lights just went out great. I need a candle, and I have to fix the fuse box before it gets worse. Might as well check the news to see if there's any updates about this storm. Okay. Oh, fuck this. Okay, kitchen. I love how realistic everything looks. Like, you can tell that this isn't just like stock, you know? Thank God you lowered the volume, right? Okay. Same reaction because there's a storm right now? Damn, crazy. Open the fridge, yes. Ooh, is that durian? Or is that jackfruit? The fridge is old, but it still works. It hums like it's tired. Yeah, durian, eggs and tray. A few drinks and some noodles, enough to get by. The smell of durian fills the room. Most people hate it. I don't. Durian's actually not bad. Everyone's just being babies about it, in my opinion. Where is... It won't power up. The storm gets worse. The news might explain what's coming, but the storm's messing with the electricity. The fuse box should be somewhere in the house. Need to fix it first. Okay, well, I can't see shit. Thoughts on durian, guys? If you guys have tried it. Where in the house? What the fuck? I'll just get rid of this tomorrow. Ugh, gross. I need fuse. Where's the fuse box? It's not I didn't think it was in our room, right? I don't think so. Can't see anything. Oh wait, is that it? Turn on. Ah, okay, there we go. And no fuse box in here. Never tried it. I don't know where to even buy one. Durian is pretty good. Have you guys had a durian cake before? It's pretty bus. Is it over here? My reflection looks off. I don't need this thing anymore. I can't even see my reflection. What do you mean? What is bro talking about? Is this? Ah, here we go. Fuse box. Not again. Every damn storm, it's the same shit. Okay, just like before. Switch it off, then back on. As I can't see anything. I don't think it's repulsive, but it smells definitely strong. Yeah, I think it is a strong smell, but it's not like the worst thing ever. All right, the lights are back. Better check the TV for any updates before doing anything else. I've always said it kind of smells like gas, you know? Like if you accidentally, like if you have a gas stove, when you're turning it on, it kind of smells like that a little bit. Okay. Rain pounds against the wood and it's trying to get in. If I go out there now, I'll be soaked in seconds. Going out like this would be stupid. It's in here. Bathroom. Still cleaner than the one in the kitchen. Better than nothing, I guess. Okay. Wait, is this a shower? Huh? Wait, what? We're showering in the bucket? I'm confused, guys. Alright, do we go back to our room now? Ooh, there's a bunch of roaches! Okay, that's scarier than any monster. Okay, turn the light back on. Turn on. Okay, now what? What do we do? Can I turn this on? Yep, that's the bath. Hop in, Yuki. I think I'm a little too tall for that bucket. I think we need a slightly bigger one. You see. Do I have internet now? I do not. You do not have any internet. Okay, what do I do, guys? Are you guys paying attention? I was not. Is there anything else I can interact with? No. Hey, yo, welcome, Ministella. We just started the game. Next time I play a Spanish game, you guys will have to give me all the bad words for that game. What do I do? What am I doing? Disgusting. Really should have cleaned this more often. It smells like something's been sitting here too long. I'll avoid using it unless I really have to. We got you, Yuki? Yeah, make sure. Smells faintly of detergent, but I'm not sure if it even works anymore. I'll worry about it later. Right now I got bigger things to deal with. Okay, what am I doing now? Hey, yo, that's a Breaking Bad reference. Hardened by the bottom. The kind used over and over, maybe even for years. It's greasy, but there's nothing, but there's something oddly comfort about plastic. Isn't that the logo from Breaking Bad? Oh yeah, TV, that's right. Panels. No signal. Nice. Controlling intimacy. God, this coffee's so fucking bad, guys.
Aminado ka ba na mas gusto ng partner mo ang walang proteksyon?
Wait, are they talking about? What are they talking about?
Ang maipapayo ko lang is laging maghanda at wag puro emosyon. At siguraduhin ikaw pa rin ang may kontrol. Yun lang. Salamat, Carla. Paalala lang sa lahat. Ang tunay na intimacy ay may kaakibat na responsibilidad at malaking Tumutulong ito sa ekonomiya natin. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Magandang gabi, mga kamarites. Sa gabi ito, pag-usapan natin...
Are they talking about condoms or... Anyway. Welcome in, Yukaji. They're talking about safe sex? Gotcha. Energy drink. Hell yeah. What the fuck is going on? Hey, look, there's the ad for the condoms that they were just talking about. Smooth moments, no interruptions. Is that a Red Bull? It's Black Bull? Guys, getting an energy drink ad then condom ads is actually insane. Crazy combo. I'm sure that the Red Bull will help your performance, right? That's pretty common in here. Plus the models in the calendar. Wait, what am I looking for? Remember it said that we had to watch the TV to see about the storm, but I'm not getting shit on the storm. Weather forecast. Right here, right? The weather report is still ongoing. I'll just wait until it finally starts broadcasting. I should get something to eat tonight while I'm waiting for the weather to begin. No, I want to watch the ad with the I want to watch the ad with the energy drinks and the condoms again. Open fridge. Alright, let's cook. Hey, yo, Shin Ramen! Wait, did Shin always look like that? Am I tripping? Guys, what was the packaging for Shin back in 2004? Let me see. I feel like I'm tripping. Shin Ramen, the 2004 packaging. Does it look like that? This is a little different. Yeah, I guess it's like that still. Did they do the cups that big though back then? Let me see. Sorry guys, this is very important, alright? 2000s. Yeah, I guess it's always looked the same. Alright, never mind. Okay. Anyways, the durian looks so fresh. It'll be ruined in a few days, so I'll eat it now while it's still perfectly fresh. Let's go. It's durian time. Nice. This durian looks so healthy. Time to open it. Black Bull? Yes. Black Bull gives you wings. Looks so yummy. Take the first seed. Eat it. I feel like the thing about durian that looks the least appetizing isn't necessarily the smell. I feel like it's just the look of the fruit itself. Finally, the weather report has started. The smell isn't even that bad. Same. I agree.
Magandang gabi po. Ito ang pinakahuling ulat panahon mula sa ating Weather Forecast Center. Ang bagyong Uping ay patuloy na lumalakas habang papalapit sa bansa. Ayon sa huling monitoring, inaasahang tatama ang sentro ng bagyo sa Mindanao bandang hating gabi na may dalang malalakas na ulan at mapanganib na bugso ng hangin. Bagamat sa Mindanao, inaasahang unang lalapag ang bagyo, makakaranas din ng masamang panahon ang ilang bahagi ng Visayas at Luzon. Kabilang ang tuloy-tuloy na pag-ulan, pagbaha, at posibleng pagguho ng lupa sa mga bulubunduking lugar. Pinapayuhan ang mga residente sa mga apektadong lugar na manatili sa loob ng bahay, maghanda ng mga emergency supplies, at makinig lamang sa opisyal na anunsyo ng lokal na pamahalaan.
Is that normal that Tagalog has like a lot of English phrases?
Mag-ingat po tayong lahat.
get coffee. Let's go. Shit. It's gonna hit the province again. I've got to call my dad about this. I'll just eat this last seed of durian. Yup, that's interesting. I heard it's normal. All done. Delicious. Now I need to get to the telephone. You're not gonna eat anything else, you're just gonna eat that? English is like everyone's second language here. Ah, okay, I see. Shut down. That's good, that means you guys can watch me though. Yeah, we have a shit ton of roaches and this is really nasty. I hate this. Okay, get to the phone. Okay. You like to use it. 09563. Okay. Just checking. I was worried about the storm. Just wanted to make sure you're okay and mom. Already heard that. This isn't anything new. Damn, okay, Dad. Okay, just... I know, I just can't stop worrying about you. Okay, so Dad is kind of an ass, so I'm just gonna say, try my best.
Yung pinsan mo, manager na sa bangko. Ikaw?
Emotional damage.
Pare-pareho lang kayo ng pagkakataon. Iba lang kayo ng diskarte.
Maybe my way takes longer.
Kailangan ko ng resulta. Hindi kita pinalaki para maging mahina. At huwag na huwag kang mag-aalag hanggat di ka pa nakabawi sa amin ng nanay mo.
What a dick. I feel like it doesn't matter what we say to him.
Dahil pinaaral ka namin at wala kang magagawa.
Why are we even... I would just hang up on him, honestly. Alright then, I can't stay on the line any longer. Okay, we have no free will. Fuck you, Dad. Hope you die. Putangina. This is all your fault. My life is miserable. One day, when I'm successful, I won't let you step inside my mansion. I need to rest now so I can go to work tomorrow. Ah, shit, bro. Alright, time for bed. I hope she lets me sleep this time. She? Ooh. Hard to fall asleep like this. Maybe I'll try a different position. Left, right. Oh, okay. Oh, I feel really exposed like this. I don't like this. This is super immersive, sure. But this feels wrong. I love how we just have a fucking a porn magazine just right on my closet, you know? Having that right there with this angle is a little weird, not gonna lie. A little strange, I want to say. Okay, how do I fall asleep? Guys, how do I fall asleep? Do I like close my eyes or something? Can I just like fucking push my face into the pillow? Shove my face in so I can't see anything? Guys, what do I do? I'm studying right now, and every time I hear you saying "fuck shit," I have to laugh. Oh my god, what am I doing? Like, roll. It's one of those nights, guys. Don't mind me. Having restless sleep. You gotta struggle like a real Filipino before you sleep. Much better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Fuck, I forgot to pee. This is gonna take. This is gonna make it more uncomfortable. Not now, I need to pee. Okay. Let's go. Exit room. You wanna beat one out to that magazine real quick, too, while we're at it? Remember, we saw that, safe sex and the condom ad. Use toilet, yes. Alright. Feels good now. Alright, let's go. We don't want to see that. Ugh, roaches. Go to room, yes. I'm just running up the electric bill. Should probably turn off the lights, right? But I'm scared. And now I have to roll around in bed again so I can get the perfect angle, you know? Left mouse button. What? We have literal skeletons. What the fuck is going on? Dude! Our poster came to life, guys. What the hell? Our porn mag poster came to life. What the hell? Fuck. My stomach hurts. What's happening to me? I can't even sleep in peace. Maybe I drank too much alcohol, and during the same time, I need to get up and drink some water. Can't sleep. Alright, let me turn the volume down a little bit more for you guys, that way it's not super loud. It is very loud for me, though. Alright. Need to drink some water. What the? Yes. I'm scared. I was honestly just vibing, guys. What the fuck is going on? Ooh. Maybe the durian wasn't. Maybe the durian was a little too good. This stinks. I hate this. I need some water. This makes me feel better. Oh. Shit. Ah, shit, bro. What the hell is this? Strand of hair? What the fuck? What does that sound? Who's there? Why did you come again? Leave me alone. Hey, show yourself. I'm done with this. Fuck you. Putangina. She does not fully exist in this world. She appears distorted, her form refusing to settle into reality to reveal her true shape. Use the camera found in your inventory. When viewed through the lens, her presence stabilizes. Shuttering her image forces her twisted appearance into reality, causing visual corruption and momentary glitches in her form. She reacts to being observed. What? What is happening? Now I'm confused. What is going on, guys? Equip item. Okay. What the fuck is going on, dude? Can I turn the light back on? No? Okay, cool. Oh, wait. I want to watch TV. Wait, how do I turn the light back on? How much film do I have? Okay, back into the room. Yes. Is that Dad? I'm so lost. Inaudible. Darling, join me in death. 0528-1979. No dial. Is that important? 0528-1979? I don't see her. She was over here, right? 0528-1979. Can you guys remember that? Alright, get ready. She's in there. I see her feet. Can I turn the light back on, please? Where was the switch for here? Can I mess with the thingy? No? Guys, I don't remember where the switch was over here. It's so dark I can't see shit. I forgot already. She's right there, guys. Is she here? No, that's just my sandals. Never mind. Feeling like Fatal Frame right now. Kinda like it. This shit kinda eats. Alright, let's Wait. We have a thingy on the computer, right? Wait. Hold on. Is she around here? Is she in the closet? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just fucking clicking like crazy. Okay, okay, log in. 0528-1979. 0528-1979. Aha. Okay. So he was with someone, me and Maria. Maria! Tools, help. Okay, I can't do anything. What? Autopsy reports. Victim. Bernilia, Maine, Maria. Mangarangan? Female, 25. Time of death between 23:30 and 0:30. Location inside her boarding room. Examination. Condition: the body shows multiple defensive wounds and extensive trauma, lacerations, neck, deep stabbing wounds, at least 5. Penetrating down the lower spine, major arteries severed, broken limbs, left arm, comminuted, fracture, bone piercing through skin, dislocation, multiple fractures as a result of forceful twist, blows to the head, at least 2 heavy blunt object with significant force. Jaw broken, several missing or dislodged teeth, extensive contusion, abrasion, following image and information, disturbing graphic content, including depictions. Oh god. Censored. Ew, okay, yeah, censor that. Back up, please. Confirms Maria fell victim to brutal rage-fueled attack within the supposed refuge of her boarding room. Combination of multiple stab wounds, extensive blunt force trauma, and dislocation injuries leaves a picture of a profound suffering and a death that was anything but merciful. Yeah, rest in peace, Maria. I'm writing this from my window pane. Clouds gliding through across the azure sky expands mine. Mine heart is filled with reverence for this land, and I call my own. Filipinas, I don't know if I'm pronouncing. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. In my study of literature, I seek through the words of the hidden pulse of this country, its spirit forged by a people whose love cannot be vanquished by fate nor time. May mine pen become a small ray of light in the growing dusk, a testimony that the heart of Filipinas still beats strong and pure, awaiting the dawn of a new era. Such as mine, vowed to remain faithful to this land, to let the stories flourish and carry the future forward for future generations, that they may remember their roots, their struggles, and their triumphs. Okay. What is this? Ooh! Okay, she's right behind us. I'm starting to think that the guy we're playing as may not be the best dude. Anyone want to take bets on if you guys think he killed Maria? Wants to place bets. Okay. Are we done? Baraza. Maria. Can I go back to sleep now? I just want to sleep. Okay, what do we do, guys? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared. Maybe he should be banished by his dad. I mean, it makes sense if his dad is kind of an asshole to him now. I want to go back out here. Okay. Wowzers! What the fuck is going on, guys? Oh, she cooking. She hungry. She hungry. Oh, there she is. What is happening? I'm so confused. Wait, where is she? Guys, where is she? I don't see her. Oh, she right there. Oh, no. What a fucking nightmare, dude. It's just a dream. I can still feel her hands on my throat. I died there. I know my body folded. My breath stopped, everything went black, but my eyes are open now, and this room is pretending nothing happened. I'm alive, but I don't feel spared. Every memory feels like it's rotting in my head, replaying the worst parts on a loop. I keep thinking about the choices I didn't make and the ones I did that ruined everything. It's like my past lined up just to laugh at how badly I fucked it all up. I tried pretending I could outgrow this pain. All it did was sharpen it, make it louder, make it impossible to ignore. I don't recognize myself anymore. Just this hollow thing wearing my name. I don't know how much more of this I can carry without breaking. If this is living, I keep wondering if she can forgive me this time, even though I don't deserve it. I was so cruel. What I did to her can't be justified or undone. It was inhuman. What is happening? A rope of regret is never tied all at once. It is braided slowly from moments we thought didn't matter. Each fiber is a word left unsaid, a kindness delayed, a choice that made out of fear instead of truth. Regret doesn't pull, it waits. It lets you walk freely while reminding you that every step echoes backwards. That the past is not gone, only quieter. And still the rope is not only a verdict, only a weight. It can bind, but it can also remind you that you're strong enough to feel it, to name, to refuse letting it decide the ending. Huh? The rope of regret feels heavier the longer I hold it. I don't even know if choosing wrong is still possible. Maria's voice won't leave me alone. My sweet and rotten at the same time. What if forgiveness only exists only on the other side of this pain? What if peace is just another lie? Because he didn't want the child? I have no idea what's happening, guys. I'm so confused. Hello? Is this Robert Miguel Alonso in San Decima Photography Studio at Barangay Toril? I was told you handle private bookings with discretion. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. By the way, my name's Rika. I'm looking to schedule a new prostitute card, something clean and convincing. I need someone who understands how appearances can protect secrets. I'd like to feel comfortable with the person behind the camera. I can come in today if that works for you. I'm very motivated to make its arrangements worthwhile, thank you. Don't worry, my dear, Mama's right here. Everything will be alright, I promise you that. Mama will do anything for you. What is going on, guys? The good mother. I'm scared. Chapter 2 will return in the full version of the game. Some chapters are still underdeveloped and will be released together as the complete experience. Each chapter introduces a new protagonist, evolving the main plot through different lives and perspectives. This is a non-linear, multi-perspective story where the horror remains the same, but is faced and understood differently by each character. Thank you for playing. No! What the fuck? No! It can't be over. We're done when I say we're done. Ooh, the opening is different now. Ah, man. No! That was so interesting. God damn it. That's it? That was really good, though. That was really cool. So, what did you guys think? I thought chapter 1 was pretty good. I'm assuming that each chapter will get updated as it goes on. Easily one of the best Like, I would say that this one is really, like, because the last Filipino game that we played was Lihiman, and I feel like Lihiman was good, but in a different way, you know? This one is very, the tone is very freaky, very disturbing, and just in general, like, has like an icky feeling to it in a good way. So I missed a lot, but the horror was peak, yeah. Like, just in general, like, this was, the first chapter anyway was really strong, really interesting. The plot, the way it progressed, everything, the way everything unfolded was very natural. It was like, I didn't feel like anything was like confusing or dragged out for the most part. I would say that everything like was really well paced. It's disturbing for sure. I recommended the movie Shutter to you guys, the 2004 Thai film. Very similar to that game. So, or to this game. So I would definitely recommend, if you guys like the story for this, maybe check out that Thai film Shutter, because it's very similar. But, okay, well, that was it. I'm actually going to close out of this because it's kind of loud. Okay. Very good game, though. I'm really interested in Chapter 2. I hope Chapter 2 is a little longer, though. That's what I want. I want Chapter 2 to be a little bit longer, because Chapter 1 was really short. I spent a lot of time just kind of like goofing off and fucking around. So I would like if it was a little bit longer. I think if the next chapter is maybe like an hour and a half to 2-ish hours, I think that would be perfect. Because this one was about like 30 to 40-ish minutes long. It took me a little bit longer just because I was fucking around a lot of the time and just kind of like looking at a lot of stuff, exploring and that sort of thing. If I was just only focusing on the main plot, it would have been a lot shorter. But this one was really cool. I'm excited for the next one. It's also, it's that Y2K PSX style Fears to Fathom type of game. But this one feels a little different, you know? Like this one, we've seen a lot of clones of games like this. And you can definitely tell when one is just copying a style just to copy it, and when one really takes that style and like runs with it. And this one takes the style and, in the same vein as Fears to Fathom, really like makes it their own. They added a lot of different things into it. I could see that in the beginning there, they're adding some cutscenes. So some new cutscenes would be really cool. I like that there's all voice acting and stuff in it. It's all in Tagalog, which is really immersive. It's really cool. Sound design was really nice. Another thing too is none of the environments felt stock. It is made in Unity, but just like the environments and the set, like the settings feel very lived in, feel very realistic. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't feel like something that was just like an asset that was just a pre-made asset that was thrown together. A lot of indie horror games on the market sounds AI. Though, was it AI? I can't tell. So I'll have to refer to you guys that speak Tagalog on it. If it is AI, I hope it's I hope that they actually either use real voice actors or get real voice actors, or if they preferably like use copyright free footage for it, that would be nice too. So yeah, hope let me actually see. Let me double check on here. ISO 2004. Let me see if there's an AI disclosure on here. I like that they're gonna tie in the other characters though. That's really cool. They don't say anything about AI. I think if they put it on Steam, then they'll have to disclose whether or not they use AI. Let's see here. There's no AI disclosure on Steam yet, but I don't know if they have to release the full game, so we'll see. Trying to think of what else. Other than that, though, other than the AI sounding voices, what did you guys think? This is so similar to Shutter, though. This is literally, like, I would say that they took a lot of inspiration from the movie Shutter, guys. You guys have seen that, the 2004 Thai film that we're talking about in the beginning of the stream. It's really, really similar to that. So if you guys really like this, the story and the plot of this game, definitely maybe check that out. Maybe check that one out. That don't sound right, not gonna lie. The story's interesting though, yeah. So hopefully they hopefully it's not AI, but we'll see. When it comes out, the volume is really loud. Yeah, I tried turning it down. I turned it down a lot. Normally to put it okay, so normally for the volume I have it at like for most streams, I usually have it at like 0.7, 0.8 for most streams. This one, it's like 0.65. So it's pretty low compared to how I normally have it. Disturbing, icky, too scary because of how real and loud it was, but I'm interested in the story. Yeah, same. It wasn't, once I turned it down a little bit, it wasn't peeking into the red, so that's good. But yeah, it was pretty loud. Overall, though, pretty cool. I'm excited for this one. I don't know if because this one was I think $4. I don't know if it's you pay for each chapter separately, or if it's just you pay for the game and then just like they'll update the chapters if you already bought it on itch.io. So I'm not entirely sure how it works, but we'll see. Even if it was, I still think $4 for this chapter was all right. It was really cool. Just the gameplay was pretty interesting as well. I wonder how they're gonna do that with the next one, because this one is like the photography was the main gimmick of it. So I don't know how they're gonna incorporate that into the next one, you know, if that makes sense. Because the next one isn't a photographer, so how are they gonna do that? Interesting though that they are gonna be keeping the same characters and stuff. So I'm pretty excited about that as well. And yeah, solid game. Really cool. Makes me excited to see when the next chapter drops. Wanted to be a little longer though. This one was a nice taste, but I would like it. I would love the chapters to be anywhere from like 1.5 to 2 hours long. Cause I feel like the story, I think they could have pushed it a little bit further. I think there could have been a little bit more when it came to the story. I feel like there wasn't that much, you know? Like they teased just enough, but there are a lot of open there are a lot of avenues for them to continue it. So I liked it. Same. Filipino horror been eaten recently. Be pretty bussin'. So, all right, we have another game that we're gonna try out, guys. This one is a lot more simple. I want to say like this one's not as crazy. This one's a lot more chill. It's a what is it? A fast food sim sort of game. So we're gonna try this one out. It's called Hambagu Shop. So we're going to try this one out and see how it goes. It's a demo. Another Unity game, though. I actually need to make a oh, it's made by Mike 10. Wait, haven't I seen their stuff before? Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. Are they the person that did hold on. I recognize that artist or a developer. Hold on, let me see. This sounds really familiar. I think we played another game. Did they do the yeah, they did the boba tea shop one. Okay. Yeah, interesting. All right. Okay, let me get the game booted up here, and then we'll play this one. Oh wait, hold on, guys. Okay, that's better. Okay, I think that's good. All right. Yeah, same developer as Boba Tea Shop game. The music for this one is nice though. Okay. Crazy Tea Shop. Yeah, the Boba Tea Shop was all right. It wasn't that scary though. I feel like the full game was literally just the demo. I wish there was a little bit more to it. It is what it is. Okay, let me try and get the audio going. Okay, there it is. Hope that... Wait, no, that's not it. There it is. All right. There we go. All right. Look, we got like the miside thing going on where we move the cursor around and the main character follows it. I would like to see some improvements from their last game, though. I didn't think the last one was bad, but I wish there was a little bit more to chew on. This demo represents a work in progress. Yep. I like these working sim games. That sounds AI. I can't recognize Tagalog and AI Tagalog, but that sounds kind of AI for the Japanese. This is the Hambagu shop that my grandpa used to own. It's been a month since grandpa passed away. It's either AI or it's what is it? Like they're tuning the voice to be kind of sound robotic. The girl's gonna make Hambagu of people, maybe. It's been a month since grandpa passed away. Okay, let's start. Let's do this. Alright. Easy. I need to make a Hambagu recipe. Now that I think about it. I need to actually write down my Hambagu recipe. I had some friends asking about it. So I should probably do that soon. I never write down recipes though. Okay, cool. This place looks old. Okay, there's nothing in here. Alrighty. Throw this out.
Yosh. ちょっとおじいちゃんはよく上田さんに電話して食材を注文してたな。電話は確か2階にあったよね。電話してみようかな。
Okay, time to go call Mr. Ueda. This place looks creepy. Who the fuck wants to eat here? Could be those virtual assistants? Yeah, could be.
うわ、この階段危なさそう。
Yeah, there's no fucking railing right there.
股関節を骨折したのも無理はないね。
Yeah, you know, just casual. Grandpa fell down and fucking died down. Maybe we should actually put a railing up for safety. Can I watch the TV? No. I like how vintage this feels, though. Who should I call? Who it? Alright, guys, it's time to get to work. Hello, Ueda speaking. I would like to place an order for my shop at the Hambagu Shop. Didn't that place already close down? You must be Mari-chan. The owner talked about you all the time. Tell you what, since it's your first day working there, I'll give you some supplies for free today. Go ahead and place an order for 3 packaged meat, 1 rice pack, and 1 egg carton. Okay. 3 packaged meat, 1 egg carton, 1 rice. Okay. That's good. Remember to place the order early in the morning before your shift starts. Got it. Nice, we got some flowers. What the fuck was that? Hold on, am I crazy? Guys, did you see that? What the fuck was that? That was like in the corner of my eye. I like looked at the chat for a second. Yes? Okay, I'm not crazy. I swear. I like looked at the chat for a second and I saw something move in the corner of my eye. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Oh, okay. You must be Mari-chan. Here's your order. Thank you, Ueda-san. No problem at all. You know what to do with these, right? If you're not fully used to the flow yet, I can be your first customer. I've watched your grandpa make this dish plenty of times. I know the steps. Think of it as a little practice run. I'll go ahead and unpack the container on the kitchen table. Okay. Where? Unpacking the ingredients first. Pour already starts? Yeah, that was really weird. Where do I unpack? Is this not the kitchen counter? Oh, E unpack. Okay, that's weird. Now that you got all the ingredients laid out, the very first thing you should do is cook the rice. It will take some time. Pick up a rice pack and refill it in the rice cooker. Go ahead and refill the rice cooker. No, I don't need the egg. Rice pack. Thank you. There we go. Yes, no water required. Now, walk up to me and get my order. Please make me an egg hambagu rice bowl. Once you set up the customer's order, you can start to prepare the dish. Making egg hambagu rice bowl is pretty simple. You can take a packaged meat, put it in the grinder and grind it. Go ahead and grind your first meat up. Okay. Packaged meat. Grind it up. With the package and all, too. Very nice. Is this developer the same as Boba Tea Shop? Yes, it is. That's perfectly shaped raw meat patty. Next, take the raw meat and place it on the grill to cook it. Damn, guys. I didn't need all these instructions. Nice. No spatula or anything? Great job grilling the hambagu. Now the rice should be done. Scoop up a bowl of rice. Take the hambagu and place it on top of the rice. Okay, I'm gonna take this, put it there. Okay. Oh, we just instant rice. Cool. Okay, and then grab that, and then... Ah, shit, no! Right on the floor. Add hambagu. Perfect. Take an egg and crack it on top of the hambagu bowl. Cool. Add a little bit of flavor from the floor. My bad. Once the dish is completed, you can serve it to the customer. Now place the egg hambagu rice bowl on my hot plate. Here you go. A little extra special for you. Looks delicious up close. Now every customer will order the same dish. Some will order a rice bowl with double hambagu or just one with no egg or plain hambagu itself. Remember, the recipe is literally in the name itself. And if you reach the end of the day with extra ingredients, you can store within the fridge so that it lasts until the next day. Hope that explains it. Good luck on your first day. Easy. Who was that? Who was what? Nice, we got money. Sweet. Okay. We good. Shift started. I mean, we only have 2 packaged meats. So, I mean, we can only take 2 more orders. Who the fuck?
おはようございます、皆さん。こちらは MTFM です。最新のヒットソングをたっぷりお届けしてまいりますので、どうぞお楽しみください。
Hamburg rice bowl. Hambagu. Okay, so just hambagu. Okay, and then grab the packaged meat. Is there egg or no egg in this one, guys? You guys know? What can I get for him? Egg hambagu, okay. So this one's just hambagu. Okay, add. There we go. Place, there you go. And then he wants egg. This music is kind of nice. Place. Damn, dude, this shit's rusty. Hope they like rust with their burger. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright. Oops. And then egg. And then add egg. Music is really good. It's soothing. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Don't tell me the song is AI too. I hope not. Shit. Can I put this back into the carton? No. Okay, well, obviously we're gonna have to store this. Carry carton. Can I grab that egg? Oh. Okay, nice. And then put that in there. Perfect. Yeah, we're done. We did it. Good job, team. Ma'am? I don't have anything. I'm starving. I'm sorry we're out of meat for the day. Seriously, it's still pretty early for you to run out of stock. You seem pretty young and have a lot of potential, but you have no idea what you're doing. It just so happens that I'm a business development manager. I have helped turn around quite a few struggling F&B businesses. Allow me to introduce myself properly. My name is Sato Kanai. Here's my business card if you are interested in working with me. If you're serious about keeping this place afloat, give me a call. Okay, asshole. Rude. I didn't have any money, so it is what it is. Welcome in Infinity. I don't think I have enough ingredients to serve any more customers. You can end your shift once all the customers have been served. Okay. End shift. Perfect. Easy. Bam, 3,400 yen. Now the shop is quiet. I should give Mr. Sato a call to upgrade my shop. Oh no, there's an upgrade system? Oh, fuck. Wait, was this cup here before? Upgrade shop. Wow, $4. Hello, Sato speaking. I need help growing my business. So you need my expertise in growing your business. Well, since you just started your shop, here's a free lesson for you. Click and hold meat expert to upgrade. Grinder produces 1 raw meat. Produces 2 raw meat. Wow, okay. Pleasure doing business with you. Now that that's settled, I should go sleep early and prepare for tomorrow. Wait, can I buy ingredients? Okay, let's do that first. Let's buy, no answer. What the fuck? Okay, let's go downstairs and check and see if there's any spoopy shenanigans going on. Yeah, 3,400 yen is, it's actually like $15-ish, give or take. Like 15 or 20-ish dollars. Yeah, do it in the morning before shift. All right. Another day. Another day, another 100 yen. Perfect. Okay. So we're broke? Yeah, we don't really have that much money. It blew my mind. Let's do it. 21 bucks, yeah. It's about 20-ish dollars. I'd like to place an order. Okay, let's do 3 meat packs. We still have eggs, right? So maybe like another thing of rice. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Be there as soon as I can. We chillin'? We just cooking? Alright. Shift start. Thank you. Here's your delivery. Okay, unpack. Alright. Hello, sorry to bother you so suddenly. My name is Shinko. I'm here from the bank. It won't take much of your time, I promise. I know you just inherited this shop from the previous owner, but I need to inform you that this shop still has a loan that... What? Outstanding payment of 100,000 yen overdue in 5 days. And failure of repayment will force the bank to repossess the shop. But this is a horror game, guys. Anyway, could I have a hambagu? Anyway, can I have a hambagu rice bowl, please? Egg hambagu rice bowl. You know. Okay, we need to refill the rice.
おはようございます。リスナーの皆様、素敵な朝をお迎えでしょうか。この後も素晴らしい音楽をたっぷりお届けしますので、
Well, this is gonna be
どうぞ
fun.
ゆったりとくつろぎながらお楽しみください。
Horror of real life, I guess. Pretty much. Okay. Put these on. Okay. We need this egg. Drop it right there. Damn, we're gonna be penny pinching in this game then. Okay. Okay, add 1 egg. There we go. Okay. There you go, bank lady. Thank you, this looks delicious. I really don't want the shop to close down. I'll help out by being a regular here. Gee, thanks. Cool. Bank representative is the true horror. It is. Yeah, looks like we may be closing up shop. Wow, guys, look, we only need 100 more. 100 more of those. You didn't even give me a tip. Some of the other people have given me tips. What is this? How much? Yeah, see, look, a little bit. Typical banker. Okay. Alright, now we get 2 meat patties. Hambagu rice bowl, please. Okay, what can I get for this person? Do we have another business person that's gonna tell me I owe them money? Hambagu rice bowl, please. Okay, so just 2. Okie dokie. Okay. That's there. Rice bowl. Okay. Grab. Add. Bam. Place. We can serve 2 more customers and then we're cooked. Maybe I need to buy like 3 things of meat. Yeah, I don't know if 100,000 in 5 days. Yeah, guys, we're not doing that. We're not making that. There's no way. 100,000? If we include like the cost of meat and everything? I don't think that's gonna work. We have 2 customers left. I think that's what this is, the counter. I thought this place is closed for good. I'm glad that you're continuing the old man's legacy. You can call me you. And I've come here all the time for the old man's hambagu rice bowls. I was heartbroken when the shop was closing down just when I lost my girlfriend. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. Can you give me an egg hambagu rice bowl? Gotcha. Yeah, no way for real? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Rice. Wait, can I check this? We're out of rice too. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Ah, shit. God damn it. Sorry, dude. My bad. Okay. Add egg. Because we need to buy eggs too. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, dude. Is this the last one? Please tell me this is the last one. Extra flavor. Yeah, it's just the floor season, you know? I season my floor, not my cutting board. Yeah, see? You gave me extra for the flavor. Okay. More customers for the day. Let's go. Okay, money earned today. 5,000 yen. 100,000 yen? In 5 days, dude? There's no way. Drop that in there. Close that. Do we even get that many customers in a day? We're gonna have to start raising the prices here or something. Let's see. Upgrade shop. Rice maker produces 5 bowls of rice. 6 eggs. I don't think any of these are worth it right now. Big yikes. Okay. Wait, how many days do we do here before it's over? All right, let's do it. Let's buy ingredients. Ueda. Ingredients. Should we buy like 2 things of rice then? Place an order. 2 things of rice. Yeah, we're gonna buy 2 things of rice just in case. 1 of these. And then 3 of these, right? Maybe 4? I don't know. I feel like 4 is maybe good. Okay. Be there as soon as I can. Imagine having to buy some... Imagine having to buy shit in order to get more eggs. Like to get more bang for your buck. Imagine that being a separate upgrade for your business. Wild. Here's your delivery. Okay. We have 5 customers today. Alright. Rice is cooking. Carry carton. Interact. Drop this in here. Can I put the rice in here? Alright, I guess we'll just put the rice in the freezer too, why not? And then let me grab this. Then put this on here. And then just drop that in there. Okay. Let's do this. Go, 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 go. Okay, let's get these orders in. Hambagu rice bowl. Egg Hambagu rice bowl. Gotcha. Hey, grab that. Rice. Go. Hambagu rice bowl. And then egg Hambagu rice bowl. Okay. We need another egg. Add egg. Okay. There you go. There we go. Nice. Goodbye shop, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna go bankrupt. They're expecting me to pay attention to this while I'm fucking cooking right now. They're severely mistaken. Okay, we got our money. Guys, I feel like I'm not making any money off of this shit. Not unless we raise prices. We're gonna have to raise the prices. We like occasionally get the extra 100 yen here and there. Hambagu rice bowl, please. Alright. Like, yeah, that extra 100 yen we get here and there is not enough. Hambagu rice bowl, please. Add. There you go. I don't think we have any more meat, so. Okay, go, 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 go. Nice. Bam. Oh, yeah. Perfect scoop every time. Cocoon shit. There we go. Easy, easy. Was the radio saying something important? I hope not. Because if it was, that's too bad. Okay, we have 2 more customers, which means we're gonna have to make the rice again. Okay, let's just get that going. The fuck? Oh, hi. You want a hambagu? Make me a special hambagu rice bowl. I have brought my own meat. Please use this. Sure thing, dude. Whatever you say. Very nice. Oh, I don't get 2 for this one? Okay. No, now I need to refill the rice, you bitch. Special hambagu meat? Well, I feel like this is the end of the demo, so it is what it is. I am. Can I, like, save this? Save it for the next one. Wait, can I also take out the rice, too? Big brain, guys. Gotta repaint top dollar? Yeah, I better be getting a shit ton of money from this guy. What if I just gave him a normal one? Okay, and then... let's, sorry, dude, I got a penny pinch, right, demon? Okay. Penny pinching. There you go. Hehehehe, delicious. Okay, so he's just not gonna give me money for my rice? You bitch. What can I get for you? Hambagu rice bowl, probably. Right? Hambagu rice bowl. Easy. Bam. Look at that. Look at that service. Fast as fuck. Okay. We're fucking automating this shit, guys. Boom. Boom. Done. Come on, give me a tip. Give me a little extra. Give me that extra... fucker. I was hoping for that little bit of extra, that extra 200 yen, you know? No more customers for today. There we go. Very nice. See, we're making 5,000 yen each day. What? We're not making that much money. Either we need more customers or we need to raise prices. One of the two. What happens if I upgrade the shop? What am I going to get? All of these fucking suck. Okay, never mind. Game's not very scary though. I love how the demon just took my rice and didn't give it back. We didn't even turn on the TV. What are you talking about, girl? Is there any money in those boxes to pay off my debt? Oh, fuck. Okay. Door's completely broken. I should fix it. How? What? Should fix it before going back to sleep. There's no lock on this? There's a naked guy walking around my store. What the fuck are you doing there, huh? Sir. Excuse me. I'm gonna toss him in the meat grinder. Oh, God. What is happening? Just a nightmare, guys. Just a random naked OG-san. Just sitting right there. That was so random. Ah, we made it. Was yesterday just a dream? Whatever that may mean. Let's just focus on making more money to pay the debt. We're on our third day. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, that's it. You may still continue serving Hambagu rice bowls if you want. Ooh, okay. Really now? All right. Say no more. Okay, let's do some more meat this time. Let's do like an extra pack of rice. Let's do... We don't need eggs. I think we're okay. Let's do 2 packs of rice, 3 packs of meat. Okay. All right, let's do it. We'll do like one more day. That game was really fun. It was all right. They better knock that debt down a little bit because 100,000 yen is not obtainable. Unpack. There we go. Very nice. What can I get for you? Egg double Hambagu rice bowl. So egg and double Hambagu. Okay. Get the rice, drop that. What can I get for you? Hambagu rice bowl. All right. Bam. Do I get more money for the double? We need to throw another meat package in here. We're just chilling, guys. Okay. 2, 3. Close that. Oh, we need another rice. There we go. Add, and then egg. Easy. Wait, can we not? The rice is in the way. There we go. Boom! It's so easy, guys. Easiest game ever. We're just cooking. I guess we can like upgrade and maybe like upgrade the shop to get some new like design stuff maybe. Ooh, okay, so double means we get more money. We get like double the amount of cash that we normally do. Okay, I have 2 more rice bowls here. We have 4 more customers. And then that means we need to start the rice. Okay. Okay. Egg double Hambagu. Okay, so this in here for now. We're gonna need to put some more meat. There we go. And okay, rice. Put that for now. Put that there. And then we need... Wait, there's nothing in the egg carton, so we need to toss this, right? And then... Okay, grab 1 egg, drop it over here. Put that back in there. Close that. Okay. Bam. 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 Okay. We good. Double... Go. What do you want? Egg Hambagu rice bowl. So 2 eggs. Grab this one. Add egg. And then add egg. I think if they have toppings, we get a little bit more. That's what it is. Okay, there you go. There you go. Perfect. We're good. Okay, we have 3 more customer, or no, 1 more customer, right? After these 2. So, and then put the rest of the rice up. Cool. Very nice. Can I toss this? Can. All right. One more customer and then we're closing up. Give me that double. Boom! 2,000 yen. Egg Hambagu rice bowl. All right. We don't have any more meat, so... Damn it. I really don't like doing a brand new one. Should probably upgrade this. So that we get like 3. Set in there. And they want an egg, right? Add. Boom. It's cool that they have an endless mode like this in the demo. Because they did not need to do that. Okay. We good. Good thing they don't care about my rice being like a day old. They'll never know. I don't think we can see how much money we have until the end of the day. And bam. Okay. $7,800. I love day old rice. Look at that, guys. We're making money. We're making the big bucks. Okay, can I upgrade my shop any? What are we feeling? Maybe meat expert? 10,000 yen though? That's a lot. There we go. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay. Now we can make 3 meat per one. We can only do that once or twice, I think. Okay. I'm gonna place an order. I think we may need some more eggs. So let's do 1 egg, 2 rice, 1 meat, 2 meat. There we go. I have no idea why we're still playing this, guys. I'm just mindlessly playing something. Shift started. 5 customers again. Take the container. Here's your delivery. Unpack. Perfect. Same dude. Damn, we got regulars. Double Hambagu rice. It's fun, TVH. It's so mindless. It's perfectly mindless for me. We gotta find some stuff to talk about while we're doing this. Egg, double Hambagu rice. Okay. Add. Bam. Another meat. Wait, there's a meat patty right there. Can I grab it? Guys, there's a meat patty right there. Why can I not grab that? Guys, why can I not grab the fucking meat patty? What the hell? Alright, well, we found a bug. Okay, well. Alright, well, that was the game. It was pretty fun. My one error right there. I'm not redoing it. Well, I'm hungry now. Yeah. I need to write down my Hambagu recipe. Okay. Now, we have one more game that we're going to try. And then I think that'll be the last game for the stream. Extract. And then this one is late pizza delivery. Got one more game. One more game. This is just turning into 3 scary games. All right, let me mess with the settings real quick. Looks like it doesn't have any settings. Okay, so that's a problem. Let me exit out of it real quick and then take care of that. That way we don't have any issues. We're getting spoiled tonight. Yes, you guys get two extra games. Okay, and then okay, do that. Hopefully that works. Looks good. Okay. It is a Unity game, so it should be fine, but just in case. Pizza delivery.exe. Okay, it's good. I'm gonna have to hopefully get the audio. Gotta take a nap. Thanks for the stream and have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so no audio. Vocal. Hopefully audio works. There we go. Okay. Weegoob! Alright, here we go. Late pizza delivery. Talk to the chef. This game's like 20 minutes. It's pretty short. Okay, I have to open both doors. I'm extra wide. How's the pizza making going? It's going alright. Not many people ordering this late, but I had some trouble with the oven, so I'm a bit behind. We've got 4 deliveries tonight. Alright, I'll start on those deliveries then. Stay safe. Let's go! Wait, where's... Oh, okay. Quick car. Delivered by car to customer 1. Okay, we got extra money. We have 4 deliveries, but there's only 1 pizza. Feels like a waste. Okay. This way. Oh, hell yeah, guys. You're driving? Surely this is fine. Nyom. Vroom, vroom. You have arrived. Okay, exit car. This dude. Customer, you're late. I've been waiting. I've been watching the clock and the window. Sorry, we had a problem with the oven in the kitchen. Oven problem. I hope the pizza isn't burnt. Just give it to me already. It's still fresh, I promise. Any chance for a tip? A tip for being late? You're lucky I'm paying at all. I'm just doing my job, sir. Then do it faster next time I leave. Hello, food delivery expert. Cool. Alright, back to pizzeria. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Vroom. Oh god, okay, maybe, okay, sharp turns are not good with this car. Got it. Okay. Slowly on the turns. Very slowly. Okay. Pick up the pizza. Okay, delivery to customer 2. This way. Okay, and then turn left here. You have arrived. Easiest game ever. You're late. This better still be hot. It's fresh out of the oven, sir. It better be. Wait, let me check. It's $15, sir. If you enjoyed the service, a tip would be great. Service, you call this service. I'm only giving you 12. Well, the price is 15. Take the 12 or take the pizza back. I'm done talking. Damn. Rude. You're not allowed to do that, right? It's not a thing. Wait, guys, what the fuck is happening? Why am I floating? Problem with the oven. Some people got a pizza on 75 minutes later. Here we go. Where's the pizza? Oh, there it is. It jumped. Yeah, the car is, got the Harry Potter car. Deliver car to customer 3. This way. Right, sharp turn. There we go. Why does everything look the same? Wait, is there a body right there? Hey, are you doing okay? I was perfectly fine until you stumbled over here. I was doing absolutely nothing. You should try it. Wow, alright. I was just checking. You're a delivery boy. Let's not pretend you're performing open heart surgery. Now move on. Some of us are trying to enjoy the view. Okay, then. Alright, let me give the pizza to this person. They're just hanging around. You have arrived. Thank you, dear. You should be careful. People have been going missing around here lately. I'll keep my eyes open, thanks. You look like a hard worker. Here, take 20. Oh, that is very kind of you. Thank you. Keep the change as a tip. You need it more than I do in this city. Really appreciate that. Have a safe night. You too, dear. Be safe out there. Let's go. All right, well, we're actually only getting like a $2 or $3 tip because we have to make up the payment for the last thing. For that dude taking, hey, grandma. What happens if I were to just... Alright. NYC Optical. Alright, watch this, guys. Okay, 4th customer. And then we're out of here. The shift is over. Alright, wait, back up. Reverse. Reverse park. Who the fuck is that guy? Watch this, guys. Ooh, I'm so good at driving. Okay. This way. You have arrived. Oh, shit. Hi, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Can I help you? Pizza delivery? I didn't order anything. I think I got it right. This is the address on the receipt. Oh yeah, you are right. Just go to the park between those apartments next to me. In the park? But what about the payment? My friend is there. He has the money. It's pretty dark out there. Don't worry. He's waiting for you. Just go. What if I don't want to? What happens if I just stay in my car? Well. Yeah, go to this shady place. Trust. Alright, we're gonna do this instead. We're gonna go to the cop over there. We're gonna die. We're not gonna die, don't worry. Watch this. I'm gonna go over here. Who's this? Stop. You've seen too much to ever go back to your normal life, haven't you? I've been watching you deliver those little boxes. You're fast, efficient. But the things in the fog are faster and they are hungry. I'm offering you a seat at the table. Join us. Become a hunter. What the fuck? What? Decline. What the hell? What is happening? Wait, that's it? What? Wait, if I do this, if I play it again, when do I start? Oh my god, I have to start from the beginning. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. He murdered you? Start? Yeah, we're not doing that again. We're not starting from the beginning again. Alright, well, it was alright until that. No save? Yeah, no save is crazy. At least have a save until when we're at the final one for the final delivery. Okay. Well, you guys got a few extra games. You guys got a couple extra ones. Unfortunately, the last one was a little bit of a miss, but it was okay. It wasn't bad. It was just, I wish there was a save point right there. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. What are we going to do now? Actually, I have so many of these open. Hold on, guys. Close out of some of these. All right. There we go. Go back to the room and we'll just kind of hang out for a little bit longer before we get ready to wrap up. How's everyone doing? How did you guys like the game? I feel like it's pretty obvious that the final one was the best one. Or not the final one. The first one. ISO 2004. But obviously the pizza one was the best. How's everyone doing though? I feel like the second one was also okay. It was pretty fun. Not too crazy though. Nothing too insane. I want more Filipino horror games. Let me see if I can find some more. I'm doing well. Yeah, you came into the stream late, Estella. You missed the yap in the beginning. I talked a little bit about backrooms and some other stuff. Whenever I type in like Filipino horror games on YouTube search, just ISO 2004 comes up. That's how goated it is. ISO 2004 Filipino horror game. Yeah, I want more. I want more Filipino horror games. Between this and Yukimaru, we fucking eaten. Yeah, just ISO 2004. I think we also may be playing Retail Hell. That's another game that we're probably going to play soon. Sometime this week. I think the next stream, though, is going to be the Chillas revisit. So we're going to do probably like 4 or 5 different Chillas games within one stream. That's how we're going to most likely do it for the next stream. And then maybe we'll do Retail Hell at the end of the week. It's kind of what I'm feeling. I feel like Retail Hell is going to be a lot of trial and error, FNAF style gameplay. So we'll see. Rate all the games that you've played today. I would say that ISO 2004 is a solid, like, it's like a 7 or an 8. It's pretty good. The other one is like a 6, and the other one, the final one, the pizza one, was like a 5. It's all right. Nothing crazy. It's like average. ISO 2004 though has the potential to go higher if there's more to it. It's just that right now it's like I would say it's like a 7 or an 8. It's pretty high though. Same thing with the Hambagu one. It could go up, but we'll see. Any other news about games and things this week? There was the games horror game. What was it? Horror Games Fest? Horror Game Awards, and they showed off a bunch of new indie horror games, and there was one that looks pretty cool that I want to play with you guys when it drops sometime this year. Let me see. It was a Pokemon inspired one. It's based off of the Pokemon like the Pokemon creepypastas called Encrypted. This one looks really cool. It's one I've had my eyes on for a little bit now. Let me see if I can pull up an image of it. It's very much inspired by those Pokemon creepypastas that are like the Unknown one is a good one. Is that it? Smaller. There we go. Yeah, this one right here. So whenever this drops, we'll definitely play it. Sounds like a fun game. Gengar Horror Time. Yeah, let me see. It is... Let's read the description for it. It is a FMV horror game inspired by iconic monster tamer titles from the mid-90s to early 2000s, featuring photography and real-world full motion video recorded via the Game Boy camera. Use this footage and all resources available to you to identify, locate, hunt, and capture iconic cryptids across a variety of locations to discover what truly happened to your predecessor and attempt to satiate your own cryptozoological obsession. The game is an authentic throwback to an era of creature collecting games known for their simple yet evocative visuals, audio, and many urban legends. It is designed to be played on both modern systems and original Game Boy or any device capable of playing or emulating Game Boy titles. So, pretty cool. Pretty interesting. I like that it's going to be incorporating actual cryptids though. That's kind of how they're getting around the Pokemon, like, because it's not actually Pokemon, but it's like Pokemon inspired with the aesthetic of it. So, I'm assuming there's not a... It looks like there may be a battling system. Maybe. You can't even say their name without getting copyright for what? Pokemon? Yeah. Looks pretty cool though. Looks interesting. I know that Pokemon, when they had the TCG game going around, the TCG simulator game, there were like mods and stuff for Pokemon, but I don't know if those are still around or if Pokemon took those down. Yeah, unfortunately though, like other than that, there wasn't really anything else that really stood out to me personally. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe there is one, like there was a game that looked like is pretty cool, but I'll just have to wait until it actually drops before I most likely cover it. Because there are a lot of times where there are like trailers for games that come out and I just don't watch them, and maybe they are more interesting than they actually seem. It's not until I actually see gameplay of it that I decide to commit to it. So, yeah. Nothing too crazy though. Yeah, next stream is going to be a long Chilla's revisit, where we're going to be... Let's actually decide what Chilla's games we're going to play within the next stream. What are some of your guys' favorites that you guys want to see? Let's bring up the list of Chilla's games. We're not playing Akamanto though. Fuck that game. I was thinking about maybe playing Okairi, Parasocial. Maybe we'll play Parasocial. There's also Lost Tunnel. Or is it Lost Tunnel? Inunaki Tunnel. Yeah, that one. So maybe we'll play Inunaki Tunnel. Stigmatized Property was pretty good too, I think. Is Stigmatized Property? Okairi. Okairi's really short though. Parasocial's a little long, so I don't know if we'll do Parasocial again, because we did that semi-recently. So I don't know if we're going to do Parasocial again. Let me actually see. Did I do it last year? I think I did, right? Parasocial. Let me see. Going back in time. I think it was like shortly after we did the re-debut, isn't it? That's when we did it. I can't find it, guys. I'm looking for it. No, we did a closing shift. Blame him? Blame who? Where is it? I'm pretty sure we did parasocial, didn't we? Yeah, we did. It was over a year ago. It was after the re-debut. So, yeah. We won't do parasocial. It's a Chilla's game? Is it? I didn't see that one. I'm looking at their website right now. Blame him, Chilla's art. Chilla's art. Oh, it is. I've not seen this one before. This one came out a while ago. It's $15 train, so I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think this is before they started having their own unique style. Does that make sense? Like this looks very early for Chilla's. So I think what we'll do is, I think Okaidi for sure, stigmatized property, Inunaki tunnel. I don't think we played, did we play Onryo? I don't think we played Onryo. Which one's this? I don't think I've seen this one. Yeah. I don't know about Onryo. It's another one of those like early Chilla's games before they started like really locking in their own style. So we have 2. Missing Children is another one that we could probably play. So we have 3. I want to play some more like obscure ones, you know? Like I want to play some of them that aren't as well known. Apparently there's a Yuki Ono one too, but I don't think I've seen that one. Yuki Onna. This is another Akamanto game. Fuck that. No, we're not doing that. Could also do the Caregiver. We haven't played Jisatsu in a while as well. So maybe we could do Jisatsu. We could also do Cursed Digicam because it's pretty short. How long is Jisatsu? Chilla's Jisatsu. Jisatsu is like 40 minutes to an hour, so it's pretty short. Not too long. Hanako? I've tried playing Hanako before and I don't like that game. It's another one of those like rage bait games. Okay, so... because I think Inunaki Tunnel is like an hour or 30 minutes. I think Okaidi, Stigmatized, and Inunaki are all about 30-ish minutes, and I think Missing Children's a little bit longer. The Bathhouse is my favorite, but it's long. Yeah, the remake of it is longer, so I don't think we can play that one. That one would have to be like a dedicated stream, because it's really long. It's like 3 or 4 hours. How long was The Kidnap? We haven't played that one either. I don't think I've played that one since it released. That one's an hour too, so we'll see. I think during the stream we'll probably figure out what we'll play. But I think for sure I'll lock in Okaidi, Inunaki Tunnel, Stigmatized Property, and Missing Children. I think Missing Children was also pretty short. Missing Children's about an hour, so maybe not. That's another one that's kind of long. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So no to Eevee. They don't even have that one on their website. Yeah, I'm thinking like Cursed Digicam. Cursed Digicam would be fun. Yeah, Jisatsu's pretty short too, so maybe we'll lock those in. Jisatsu. It's on Steam. Yeah, but if they're not advertising it on their actual website, then I feel like they don't really consider those ones a part of their catalog. How long is the caregiver? Caregiver. One's another hour-ish long. So we'll see. The caregiver is good, but it's kind of annoying at times. So that's why I'm kind of, and that one I'm a little indifferent on. We haven't played Night Security in a long time too, so maybe we could do a revisit on that one. To be fair, it's their first game on Steam, yeah. The oldest game that they have on here that they've done is Okaidi. Okaidi is their oldest game. Because it's Okaidi, Akamanto, then Stigmatized Property, then Inunagi Tunnel. And then they have another couple in there. It seems like they were really testing out with like Akamanto, Yuki Onna, and Hanako, because I think all of those are kind of more rage baity games, I want to say. Like they didn't have like a locked-in style yet. Yeah, I think we'll do the Kidnap though. Kidnap, Chisatsu, Cursed Digicam. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 6 Chilla's games within the next stream. How does that sound? And those 6 will be Okaidi, Stigmatize, Inunaki, Chisatsu, Kidnap, and Cursed Digicam. So 6 different games. And then we'll maybe do another Chilla's speed round with maybe some of the longer ones. So like Missing Children could be in there. We could probably fit in the karaoke, caregiver, that sort of thing. So it's probably how we're going to do it. I think that's how we're going to structure it. Night Security, maybe. Night Security is pretty short. Maybe we'll do 7. We'll see how long it is. I don't know if we'll spend too much of the next stream chatting and yapping though. That's kind of what this stream is for. So I'll probably just download a bunch of them and see which ones we get to. Because some of them are really, really short. Did a cute game? I don't trust this page. They've done a lot of games, but not all of them are ones that they really talk about or advertise. Let me look at the Yuki Onna one. I didn't even know that they did one. I think I may have tried playing it before. I know it's I think this is like another rage baity, like you have to do a bunch of shit in it, right? I think there's a monster that chases you in this one. Let me look at Cub Scouts video. I don't think it's a walking sim. The third game on Steam, mostly negative reviews. Chillas has come so far. Yeah. I want them to go back to what they were doing before though. Like I really didn't care for the... I really did not care for Umigari. Like I know they're trying something different, but I don't think it really hit. It was very... Like, I feel like it was mainly just a miss for me. It wasn't very scary, and it was too grindy. When it comes to Chilla's games, I feel like my least favorite Chilla's games are the ones where it's like 50,000 puzzles that you have to do. Like, you need like 20 million items in order to get it done. And if you die once, you reset. Like, I hate those games from them, and I also don't really like the grindy ones. I guess it's also kind of grindy in the same way, so... But whenever they do like atmospheric games that are kind of more focused on like the narrative and the story and just like the characters, those are always what hit for me personally. So if they do more of that, I'll be happy. Hearing Cub Scouts from 6 years ago is crazy. He sounds so different. Maybe we... Yeah, Yukiona's another chase simulator one, so I don't know if we'll play that one. Maybe at some point. People grow so much for real. Yeah, Cub Scouts does not sound the same. He sounds completely different. So... Alrighty. Yeah, I think that's most likely how we'll structure the next stream, though. I'm excited. I think it'll be fun. And then we'll do the retail hell. Sounds fun. Need to figure out what we're going to do next week, too. Maybe we'll do Dark Deception next week. Maybe that's what I'll lock in the schedule. Like, maybe we'll try that out. Let me see. Because I do want to play Dark Deception. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna talk a little bit about Star Rail again. Why does Rin's model look chopped? I hope that's not final. Why do they look so flat? Not like that type of flat, all right? Like detail-wise. Why? What the fuck is this? I think Gil looks fine. Kind of. His eyes are a little too far apart. What is that? What the fuck? Wait, CJ Kim, are you still in the chat or did they leave? If CJ Kim is still in the chat, have you seen the Star Rail, the Fate stuff? What is that? Why does Rin's face look like that? It's not like Star Rail can't make nice character designs. What is going on here? I don't know, man. I feel like when it comes to a lot of... What? Yeah, the... apparently people are talking about the... people are showing off the designs for Star Rail. For the Fate collab. For Rin and Gilgamesh. I just know the free character. Like, their in-game models are shown off now, and I don't know why, but Rin's look so flat. They don't look that good. I don't know. Remember I said the same thing about Saber. Remember when I said, like, Saber's design looks a little... It doesn't look as detailed as the normal Star Rail designs? Oh, man, that makes me so... I hope that's not final. I hope they change it up a little bit. Like, they look like NPCs. They look like slightly nicer NPCs. That's kind of a shame. Ah, it is what it is. I need to finish the story, though. I know that right now Blade is out, right? Blade Part 2. Blade, we're gonna barely change him up any and then sell you the same character again. So I've been logging in though just to get the free pulls, so I need to do that. What else? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. I need to do the Genshin story too, but I just don't really feel like it. Coming back to HSR for the free collab character and then gonna be waiting for SP Adventuring. Is Adventuring getting an SP? I thought I heard rumors that there's a what is it? They're doing a whatchamacallit? SP Robin, right? I hate the SP shit, guys. Like I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. I hate how uncreative it is. They just keep doing these SP characters. It's so lazy. I know a lot of HSR fans like it and they think that it's fine, but I just think like creatively it's so lazy. Because I've seen some people say that, some Star Rail fans say that they think it's good because it means that they're bringing the characters back and progressing them and like developing them further and stuff. And it's like, that would be fine, but can't they just do that for the characters that you already got, I just don't like it because you're literally paying for the same character design again. Like, it's not like they're changing the models up that much. They changed the fit a little bit, but it's just like, I don't know. I'd rather that they just make an SP form for an older character. I've said this I think I said it during one of the previous streams. It's just like, it would be really nice if Blade for his SP form, if it was like March's, right? Where March has like an alternate form, not the Evernight version, but if it's like a separate path for them that you just unlock, and if you already have Blade, cool, you can use that form for him. If not, then it is what it is. You'll have to pull on him. So yeah, I would rather I got Blade and his light cone. Yeah. For me, I just think it's so lazy because they don't even, if they change up the models a lot. I think Evernight was fine. Evernight and the new Dan Heng versions were fine because they did change up the models a lot. Dan Heng's is like a taller model, I believe, and then Evernight was like a complete rework of March's design. I think that those are fine, but when you have a lot of these new ones, Blade SP, Silverwolf SP, Himiko SP, I'm assuming too, is probably going to look exactly the same, just slightly different. Same thing for what is it? Whatchamacallit? Adventuring. If Adventuring and Robin actually come out, it's the same designs, man. It's the same thing. Like writing them in this story to have a new character, like, because that I don't really get the argument behind that of saying like, oh well, they're releasing a new form of the character, so it means that they're going to continue them in the story and have them be more relevant. It's just like, you could just do that for the normal character that you already paid for. If these characters didn't cost like $200 a pop, I would be singing a very different tune. But the way the pity system works in HSR is fucking awful. So it's not like you're guaranteed. If it was a guaranteed pity on SP forms, like if it was 80 pulls for an SP form and it's like you don't have to go to hard pity for it, I would be singing a very different tune. Like, all right, fine, whatever. Or if SP forms got added into the standard banner, I'd be like, fine, whatever. Like that's okay. But I just think like monetarily, it's just so creatively bankrupt because yeah, you're taking the exact same model, you're changing it up a little bit, and you're selling it to everyone again at $200 a pop. So like just overall very scummy. I think the best thing to do would be to sell like to just have it be a new path for a character that you already have, and that would be like the nicest way of doing it. Firefly and Kafka SP are going to sell so well though. I know they're going to sell very well, but yeah, I've seen a lot of defenders for it saying that, oh well, it keeps them relevant in the story, and it's just like, yeah, but you also have new characters that are coming out alongside that. Because people, Star Rail fans like to point out Honkai Impact 3rd, right? And Honkai Impact 3rd, they do the same thing where it's like different versions of the same characters. But the thing is in Honkai Impact 3rd, they have like one cast of characters that are constantly getting new forms, similar to Limbus Company, similar to Fate to some extent. So it's a very different beast entirely because you have one set cast of characters that are just constantly getting new forms. So it's a little bit different, you know, like it's okay. Whereas in Star Rail, you constantly have to pick between either getting a fan favorite character that's getting an SP form that you may like, or trying to invest in the newer characters. And I just think that that's so shitty. And that's not even including the team restrictions that a lot of these characters have. So that's a whole nother beast. That's a whole nother thing. Because half the time, whenever you get a character, like let's say you really fucking love Firefly like I do, or let's say that I really like Robin and I get Robin SP, right? Well, that's too fucking bad because her premium team is a bunch of other different characters that I don't give a shit about. But in order to actually use Robin, I need to pull those other characters just in order to use her. So I think that the collab characters are the only characters that kind of get out of that. But even then, not really, because a lot of the collab characters, you need other you either need other collab characters or you need some of the characters that came out originally. And even though they gave them out for free, it's not necessarily the case that you can just pick up the game and start. And because I know for what is it, Archer, right? One of his best teams is with Sparkle, and she was recently given out for free. But if you didn't get Sparkle when she was free, you're still gonna have to pull on her or wait for a rerun of her. So it's like, it's not necessarily the case that, oh my god, you'll be able to work that in. And just in general, a lot of teams are very restrictive now in how many teams and how many characters fit into a specific niche, instead of them just being overall, like characters on their own don't really stand alone. I find power creep in Star Rail a lot worse than in Genshin, yeah, because in Genshin it's still skill based to some extent. I feel like Genshin's power ceiling hasn't really gotten higher. They've introduced more mechanics to make it kind of annoying, but you can still play the game with the older characters. It's not like you can't play it at all, you know? Whereas in HSR, it's so restrictive. It's just new character comes out. Like supports aren't all around anymore, which is very strange, I feel. And a lot of supports get power crept pretty often too. And yeah, it's such a strange scenario. Like you have a turn-based game where team comp is kind of everything, but you don't have just generalist support units. Like you can't use Sparkle in any team. You can't use Robin in whatever team you want, you know? Like I can't use is Robin used in Firefly? I don't think so, right? I don't think Robin is used in Firefly. Or is she? I don't know. But like you can't use Sparkle in every team. Sparkle's mainly wants to be used in skill point teams. Robin wants to be used in follow-up attack teams. Sunday wants to be used in whatever teams he's used in. I think it's his meta was summons, right? For a little while there. So like Remembrance Path was where he saw a lot of use. And then a lot of times too, they release new characters of the same thing. So I guess Robin's kind of fallen out of grace recently, so they're going to release another Robin kind of doing the same thing. So yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel very good. I like ZZZ a lot though. ZZZ, just throw Astra in every team and you'll be fine. You know, like it's very simple. Also, ZZZ has 3 team comps instead of 4. Also, ZZZ is like an actual, like it's not turn-based, so there is more gameplay involved. So you can just play better and you'll usually be okay. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I'll still be pulling for the characters for the fake collab, but I'll probably be dipping after that. Kind of interesting that they're going to be doing this, seems like every year or so. Not looking forward though to the actual gameplay, like the event for the fake collab, because yeah, last time was really bad. The event was pretty shit, I want to say. If it's as bad as the last one, then I'm probably just going to skip everything. I'm crying though, guys. Why does Gil look like an NPC? Oh, why is that a thing? Oh my god. Is anyone else talking about that? Man, I feel like Gil looks so chopped. My favorite character, guys. I know that fate designs aren't that insane, but come on, man. Like, why are his eyes so far apart? HSR makes me so sad because I really want to get into HSR. Like, I really want to like it, but I just can't. I'm the Squidward meme for HSR. I see so many people talk about it, and I see so many people enjoying the game, and I wish I could do that. I wish I could be a part of the fun. I heard though that Blade is I heard that what is it? Blade is really strong. The new SP form for Blade. I heard that he's like one of the strongest characters in the game for now. For a whole Blade will be the best character in the game for a whole like 2 patches before they release the next DPS character. So we'll see. 1 more week until Lohen drops, by the way. I mean, I'm not pulling on him, but cool. I'm trying to go for Sandrone, I think. She's gonna be the next character that I go for. Not super interested in Lohen. I don't even pull characters in Genshin to actually play them. I just pull them for them to sit in my box and for me to get them to level 60 or 70 and just never use them again. Because yeah, that's what happened with Nicole. I pulled her and I'm not using her. I'm excited for Snezhnaya though. Hopefully the rewards get a little bit better though. Trying to think if there's anything else though to talk about. I think we're gonna get ready to most likely wrap up the stream since we're closing in on that 4-hour mark, guys. We had a lot of good yaps throughout this stream. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. There's no new announcements for now. Maybe there'll be something soon. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, for the most part, everything's pretty chill. It was a fun stream. Yeah, it's a nice chill stream to start the week off. We are going to be playing House Flipper though, I think next week. That's going to be one of the new things that we're going to try out. But we're going to be doing it with a little twist. I think I'm going to play some of the modded stuff for House Flipper and most likely kind of swap out and do like some horror settings for it. So, but just so that it can be like a chill yappy time and we have just like a random game playing in the background. So yeah. I need to buy House Flipper though. That's what I need to do. I need to buy House Flipper 2 so I can actually get those mods. But yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna do Chilla's next stream. I'll get the waiting room out most likely tomorrow. It's probably gonna be a pretty simple thumbnail. It's not gonna be anything crazy because it is just gonna be a big Chilla's amalgamation stream of us just playing a ton of Chilla's art games. And yeah, that's probably how it's going to be. How the thumbnail is gonna be structured. And I'll get that up most likely tomorrow. And we'll play Rita Hall at the end of the week. So, all right, guys. As always, hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. Class is dismissed. And until then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Be sure to use the Discord, though. If you guys want to use the Discord, we can chat in there. So, it's on sale now, I think. I'll double check Loman. But, yeah. Till then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Jana.